Flying_Duckman just resubscribed for 12 months. Good morning.
Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? Hope everyone's doing well. It's patch day today. We had a patch last night. So, got a lot to look through and see what's going on with the game. And yeah, we're chilling today. Fancy Friday. Reached our weekly sub goal, so we're dressed up nice. It's pretty chill outside. Mostly cloudy, but it's supposed to be very hot this weekend. It's supposed to be very hot, so going to be having a barbecue. Aeon Glass got the Giga buff treatment. Wait. Really? Okay, I saw that it had been changed, but I didn't know, well, I don't really know how it's been changed. They haven't really described in the patch notes how things have been changed sometimes. Let's have a look. Let's pull them up. Right, good morning, French Fry Apocalypse, Madame Angela, Arcana Magic, Julia DK, Andreas, Luke, Rizzo Rules, Flying Duckman, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Velitron Mert, Arcus, hello, Ender. Good morning, everyone. We're gonna die. Really? You think it's harder now? Right. Let's get the patches up. Here we go. Okay. It's time for another beta patch. A main focus of this one is enemy balance, including a rework of Infested Prism. Okay, that's the Act 2 Elite. More adjustments to Skulking Colony, and some changes to the new boss, Aeon Glass. We've also got quite a few more Epoch art additions and more cool combat animations for some of the characters. Nice. Avoid Act 2 and 3, play only Act 1. Do you want spoilers or blind run? I mean, spoilers are okay. We're looking through the patch notes, so kind of want to know what's changed. Right, general. I mean, we're always happy to see new art and animations. Sure. If an enemy has vulnerable and a player takes an extra turn via Pale's Eye, the enemy's vulnerable amount no longer decrements before the player's extra turn. Okay, that's kind of like a small thing. But it's a nice change. Nice quality of life change. Hexaglass and Dorito knob. Changed Niel scroll boxes, Silken Tress relics. Swapped downsides and pools. Okay, so Niel's scroll boxes has a 99 gold downside, right? So Silken Tress now costs 99 gold. And scroll boxes now doesn't cost gold. Okay, that's a bit of a... It's obviously a nerf to Silken Tress, which is probably needed, because it was quite strong. And it still will be quite strong. And the boxes are definitely more pickable now. Definitely more pickable, the boxes. Which is a good thing. I think it's a bit of a shame if they're not getting picked very often, having packs of cards at the start of the run. So yeah, I think that change seems reasonable. Ironclad, buff drummer battle, energy gain on exhaust effect now respects replay and card play duplication effects like duplicator potion. Okay. Again, more of like a quality of life thing. Seems good. Buffed Howl from Beyond. Oh, okay. This is a card I pretty much never take. The trigger has moved from the start of the turn to the end of the turn. Interesting. I mean, that is a buff. Like, it going off at the end of the turn is so much better than the start of your next turn, because you're not having to block the enemy or take damage against the enemy. So, nice change for Howl from Beyond. Maybe slightly more worth considering, although it's still kind of going to be awkward to exhaust a lot of the time. Entrench, which I still have never had. I've never had Entrench yet. Can now gain extra block from enchantments like Nimble. Okay. Seems good. And buffed Unrelenting, damage increased. Okay, an Unrelenting damage buff. That's quite a big deal. This is a card I do kind of like, but you need to have multiple... You kind of want, like, Bludgeon, really. You want big attacks. You need, like, Bludgeon or Mangle or some of the 3-cost attacks make this stronger. So this getting a bit of a buff is nice. I mean, you can also use it with other 2-cost attacks. Bash is obviously in your starting deck. Cinder, Uppercut. So, yeah. Seems good. Definitely a bit more pickable now. Morning, Pun, bro. Silent. Reworked and renamed Follow Through. Okay, here we go. Rarity increased from common to uncommon. And it's been renamed to Scare. Okay, I mean, I think this card is just not great. I think this card is not great. I mean, it being uncommon means we'll see it less often, which is nice. But, wait, Follow Through is the one that... Hang on. It's the one with, like, based on your hand size, right? What the hell is that? Oh, is that Scare? Is that the new thing? Okay, so it was Follow Through, right, yeah. Used to be attacked 2 times if it has 5 or more cards in hand. Now it's AoE weak. Wait, it's been moved back to weak. Wait, really? Hang on. Reworked and renamed. So yeah, originally this was AoE damage and weak. Then they changed it to do damage twice if you've got bigger hand. So they changed it back to AoE weak again. But just made it uncommon. Oh, it's just 1 week AoE. It doesn't do any damage. Interesting. Okay. I feel like that's probably not going to be that great. Just because you've already got neutralized in your starting deck. The cost 0. I don't know. It's probably good in multiplayer. But yeah, we'll see. We'll give it a go if we see it. Possibly. Predator is now common. Wow. I mean, I haven't been taking Predator very often, but we're going to be seeing it a lot more often now. The problem with Predator is partly that, like, Silent struggles with energy a bit more in this game. And with Predator, you need a bit more energy for it to be good. Buffed Pounce. Damage increased. Okay, damage increased on Pounce. Pounce is the one that... Which is Pounce? Per card in your hand, it does more damage, I think. Oh, no, Pounce is the next skill you play cost 0. Okay. I mean, I don't love that card, but... It is a bit more damage now. Like, it's better than playing 2 strikes. It's definitely going to be worth considering a little bit more. I mean, getting it off with Leg Sweep is amazing. There's not that many expensive skills, though. I guess you can get it off with Up My Sleeve, potentially. To get that rolling, but... I don't think that's a very good card. I don't think you're going to take it just for that. Regent. Furnace has a small buff. We actually had a really strong run with Furnace yesterday, so... Definitely more worth considering now. Furnace being buffed. Nerfed Minion Sacrifice. Okay, blocks a bit less. That seems reasonable. Minion Sacrifice always very good for the guards. I think guards will still be a good card. Changed Sealed Throne. Okay, the upgrade has changed from innate to lowering the energy cost by 1. Ooh, I actually think that makes it a lot worse. It's the type of card you really want in your starting hand. So that's kind of surprising. Like, if it's in the bottom of your deck, it's a big problem when it's, like, going to be one of your most important cards. So it's pretty awkward. And Astral Pulse. has been changed from 14 and 18 to 6 times 2 and 8 times 2. Damn, okay, so the damage has been reduced. You get hurt by weak even more. But you do benefit from strength. But to be fair, this just seems like a straight nerf. This does just seem like a nerf. I mean, it was a very strong early game card. Now a Vigor payoff? Yeah. You might still want to take it in the early game, just have some AoE. It's still 0 energy, right? It's still 0 energy AoE. So it might still be good. Right, Necrobinder. Buff Death March. Additional damage increased from 3 to 4 to 4 to 6. Okay, it's not a card I would take very often, so small buff for that seems sensible. A nerfed Debilitate. Okay, the debuff is decreased from 3 to 4 to 2 to 3. Also seems reasonable. It's a very powerful card. So I think this being nerfed is reasonable for sure. Defect. Fusion has been changed. Energy cost decreased from 2 to 1. And it now exhausts instead of costing 2. And then it loses the exhaust in the upgrade. I think this is probably a good change. Like Fusion at 2 is just so unpickable. Most of the time. It's just so unpickable almost all the time. So them trying to do something about it and make it a bit more relevant, I think is a good thing for sure. Buffed Synthesis is another one of these 2-cost cards. This makes your next power cost 1 less. From 12 and 18 to 14 and 20. Okay, so they're buffing some of these 2-cost cards that don't get picked much. Nerfed Shatter. Ooh, pretty big nerf to Shatter. Does 4 less damage. 4 less damage. I mean, Shatter was really good, to be fair. It was really good. It's probably still alright. Ooh, the Fasten nerf. There it is. Fasten nerf. Probably reasonable. Fasten very strong. So yeah, I think that's a fine nerf to Fasten, to be honest. Right, Potions and Relics. Buffed Mummy Hand. Wait, buffed Mummified Hand? What? Now randomly chooses cards in a way that's more favorable to the player. Priority 1 is cards that currently cost 1+ and with a base cost of 1+ before any cost modifications. Okay. Priority 2 is cards that currently cost 1+, but regardless of base cost. Priority 3 is cards with a base cost of 1+ have been temporarily modified to cost 0. Right. That's interesting. Can you explain the Mummy Hand buff? I'm trying to work it out. I'm just trying to work it out. Priority 1 is cards that currently cost 1+ and with a base cost of 1+ before any cost modifications. So that's basically suggesting that it's not going to hit something that costs 0 that has been changed to more than 0. So if you've got a 0-cost card that now for some reason costs 1 or 2, Mummy Hand is not going to reduce that card before something else. It's going to focus something else first. Why did they have to do this? I'm not sure. So if some 0-cost card has been made more expensive, you're not going to get that reduced. That's basically what that says, right? It didn't hit 0-cost cards anyways. Well, it's suggesting that if you've got a 0-cost card that costs 1 more energy for some reason. Like there's the enemy that makes your attacks cost 1 more energy. So if you've got like an Anger that has been changed from 0 to 1 energy because of that enemy, it now won't hit that, I guess. Or the Scarf. The prior cards that haven't been changed in mana cost. So, for instance, if you have the Trinket that makes power cost +1, then it won't prior that one. Huh. Basically, for interaction with Silk and Scarf, so it doesn't hit 0-cost back. Okay. Alright. Anyway, that's something we probably don't really need to think about, and it will just kind of happen. Right, enemies. Reworked Infested Prism. Right, this is possibly the easiest Act 2 elite. Sometimes. I don't know what they've changed about it. It generally just does attacks. And then you hit it. You get 1 energy back when you hit it. So I don't know what that's going to be changed to. And then changed Ironclad moveset, reworked Wither status, and Withering Presence power. Okay, does this mean that Wither gets stronger? Either the longer it's in your hand, or the more of them get created? It gains 3 attack for the turn when you play a spell. Ah. Okay. A skill. Damn, okay. Changed Haunting Ship. Ramming speed move removed. Now alternates between swipe and stomp instead. Okay. Punch construct. Construct. Fast punch now leads into strong punch instead of strong punch leading into fast punch. Ready moved. Okay, so just... It now applies frail instead of weak. Okay, that's the main thing there. So it's going to do more damage to you. So you're going to want more damage. Change Skulking Colony. HP has been increased. Oh god, okay. I generally think this is one of the harder elites. Its HP's been increased. Hardened Shell Power. Increased from 50 to 20. Wait, Hardened Shell Power. Is this how much damage you can do a turn? Or is this its attack? That must be how much damage you can do a turn, right? So you can do more damage a turn now. So actually that makes it easier. Smash move has been removed. It now uses Zoom. Turns 1 and 2 instead. Okay, which was Smash? Which was Smash? Zoom is the one where it deals damage against block, but it no longer gains block. So it just does a basic attack. Oh, okay. So it had a move where it attacked and gained block, and then it had a move where it just attacked. So... It doesn't have the block gaining move anymore. It just does an attack, basically. But it still does the buff turn and then the stab turn where you take the most damage. Okay, interesting. So, I mean, the things to be scared of here are probably, like, Infested Prism has been totally changed. So, I've got to be scared of that. Apparently stronger when we play skills? Okay. I mean, we play a lot of skills. That's kind of scary. Aeon Glass is going to be more difficult. I mean, I already don't think it's super straightforward, so we'll see how that goes. It does quite a lot of damage, Aeon Glass. And then we've got a load of new art. And added new Ironclad heavy attack animation, Necrobinder cast animation, and Regent Sovereign Blade animation. Lovely. Okay. Well, let's get into the game. We're currently on a 2-win streak, and we're starting with Silent today. So let's roll. Colony became easy. Kaleidoscope. Obtain 2 card rewards from the characters. Upon pickup, gain 150 gold. Remove 2 cards from your deck, lose 16 HP. Okay. There is multiple early shops if we want to do the 150 gold. Is Kaleidoscope good? I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I don't think it's bad or amazing. This looks kind of good. We'd probably want to go with 150 gold. Or we could just remove 2. We got a 40 HP. I think with all these early shops, we just do the shop. Okay. Let's roll. Finally got a Clone Infinite with Cascade and also got Tent, so happy. Awesome. Clone Infinite. I think I've only really had like maybe 1 or 2 really good clone runs. I had a really good overclock one. That was kind of the coolest one I had. But yeah, GG, man. What characters do you have the highest and lowest win rate with? My highest win rate character is Defect. My lowest win rate character was Ironclad. It's close between Ironclad and Necro, I think. Ah, it's Necro. 41-24, 41-25. There you go. It's Necro. But yeah, Defect is best. Followed by Silent, followed by Regent, followed by Ironclad, followed by Necro. We do just want some more damage here. So let's just take some damage. It's not the best card in the world, but it is now our best damage card. I like poison stab early to kill enemies. I'm in a crazy, burn too many times, not having damage, and taking only block of this card. Yeah, Silent really wants to block some damage early game. There's plenty of cards you can take. Poison Stab is one of many kind of mediocre damage cards you can just take in the early game to help. Why does it say Necro has a streak of 1 if you lost? Oh, because I played some multiplayer runs last night. So we've got tournament on Monday. And, so, yeah, we had some multiplayer. I was playing a Necro here. So, it also counts the multiplayer runs. But yeah, tournament on Monday gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be a lot, because it's gonna be really late my time. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a relatively normal stream on Monday. I might finish slightly early. But I'm gonna do a normal stream, and then have a bit of time to chill, and then I'm gonna be coming back in the evening. Probably like 8 p.m. And yeah. Then tournament starts at 9 p.m. And we've got 3 runs. We've got 3 runs. We've got to do a run where everyone's playing a different character. Followed by a run where everyone's playing the same character. Followed by a run where we all have to click random. Any comment on your teammates? They all seem like decent guys. They all seem like decent guys. I mean, we've had 2 calls and little practice sessions. Never met any of them before. But yeah, they seem sound. Did you come up with any strategy? Maybe. I can't reveal the secrets, right? Can't reveal the secrets. But we've got a bit of a plan. We've got a bit of a plan. That's right. Deadly poison, piercing whale, dagger spray. So we could go with AoE or another poison card. Warning, how do you like the patch? I have no idea yet. I haven't played it. This is my first run. I'm interested to see how the elites have been changed. Like the colony and the prism thing. Also the Aeon glass. A lot of the card balance changes I think look pretty good. You know, buffing some of the things that aren't used that much, or I don't pick that much anyway, and nerfing some of the commonly picked things. I think the balance is going pretty well, I'd say. The beta patch introduced a bug to slay the relics, though. It now gives frozen eye to viewers. Oh. You want to update that before the tournament? Right, okay. Am I going to have to do something about that? Let's have a look. So wait, is it not working for you guys currently, the extension? It works at the moment? There's a fixed bit, you need to download it. Okay. Thanks for the link, Arcus. Appreciate that, mate. Poison or AoE? I think right in the early game, actually having an AoE card is really, really good. I think we go for a heal here. Yep. Definitely. One more enemy, and then we get to spend some of our gold. I do take Dagger Spray in the early game quite a lot. That is a shocking hand away. Is that lethal, though? Nice. Poison Stab coming in pretty big there, to be fair. Deflect, Untouchable, or Anticipate. Right now, we don't get Untouchable value, so I'm just going to take a Deflect. Right. Shop. Noxious Fumes, Skewer Flechette's Discovery, Mercury Hourglass. Fumes makes a lot of sense here. It's also AoE. Scaling damage. I think we definitely get the Fumes in. Right, what about the rest here? Because we're looking to do 2 elites. Looking to do 2 elites. Discovery. We could do remove Discovery. Hourglass is really good in the early game. Sling of Courage is good against elites. I do really like Mercury Hourglass. I think it's really nice at the start of the run. Remove Discovery is interesting, though. Let's do that. We've got a couple of AoE cards already, right? We've got Dagger Spray and we've got Fumes. Right, we'll upgrade the fast damage first. We could power pot this fight. We've got 2 potions. I'm going to do it. After image tracking, we'll lay plans. Okay, just tracking and then neutralize triple strike, I think. $12, $24, $36. Cool. That is actually lethal. Humongous. Absolutely humongous. Now we just chill with this guy. Don't have lethal. So we'll go abrasive. Don't have lethal again. Right, we get a potion. So definitely glad we used a potion there. Flechettes, Strangle, Cloak and Dagger. What about having 1 Flechettes? I mean, we've already added Dagger Spray and Poison Stab. We don't have much draw. Flechettes is alright. But I don't hate just chilling here. We want to upgrade new Fumes. We want to upgrade Neutralize. I'm going to skip. Upgrade fumes. Open chest. Bag of marbles. Really good if we get dagger spray turn 1. Ooh, lose power pot for an upgraded common attack or liquid memories for an upgraded rare attack. An upgraded rare attack. Wow. Well, there's not many choices here. Assassinate, Grand Finale, Echoing Slash, The Hunt, or Murder. The Hunt can be really good early on. I mean, Echoing Slash is a card that's only really good in the early game, but we could take that. Assassinate is solid. Interesting. Assassinate plus, Murder plus, or Grand Finale plus? I mean, it's probably just Assassinate here. Yeah, I would have liked the Hunt, to be honest. These might be the worst 3. These might be the worst 3. Grand Finale, we don't have any card draw yet. The Grand Finale we can build around, but I would like to at least have like a well-laid plans or some kind of draw. At the moment, it is just a curse. I think we definitely just do Assassinate here. And it just helps a lot in some of the shorter fights. Right, we'll upgrade Neutralize. Liking the Deflect, actually. Right, Dagger Spray would be a huge pickup here. It's huge! It's absolutely huge. Okay, we'll work the first one down. Take 5 damage, which is totally fine. Strike, the front one kills it. Discovery. These aren't great. Probably just leg sweep, to be honest. They're really not great. Alright. Morning, Necrob. How we doing? Alright, pretty good elite there. Pretty good elite. Poison pot and a lantern. Oh, there's the other rare attack that we didn't get there. We did get through the patch notes, yeah. It's our first run on the new patch. I like Dash, I like Snakebite. I mean, Fumes is already doing a lot of poison. Assassinate does make direct damage cards a little better. I mean, Bag of Marbles with Echoing Slash is quite good. Like Bag of Marbles, Echoing Slash, Assassinate. It's kind of cool. But Poison is going to be better going into the boss. And probably going into this next elite as well. I'm already relatively happy with our AoE. This would be the last one we take. If we take it. The Echoing Slash. Dash is fine. Dash is fine. Dash is good against Skulking Colony. Today is only win day. Oh, yeah? Okay. Sounds good to me. I've heard that some of the fights are a bit more... I've heard that it's a bit more difficult now, but we'll see. I'm kind of concerned about getting to Aeon Glass and it being just, like, way harder or something. I'm going to take Dash. We've already got some poison scaling. Dash is still the best early game card here, I think. Discovery. Ah. Oh, it costs 0. Apply 1 week to all enemies. Okay, the fact it costs 0 is quite nice. Upgrades to no exhaust. Interesting. I mean, is it good? If you got loads of card draw, I guess it's going to be good, right? We need lots of card draw, I think, to want to take that. Cloak Dagger, Piercing Well, Snake Bite. We'll take 1 Snake Bite. Right, this is a good one to use a potion in. But it's not the best starting hand. We could power pot here. Let's do it. Speedster, Accelerant, Fan of Knives. Not very good cards here. Do we really want Accelerant? I don't know if we do. Might be better to just Fan. Accelerant is better if we play the Poison Pot as well. Maybe that's fine. Maybe it's fine. Alright. Double pot. That has sped our damage up a lot. Cool, it's dead. Alright, just pretty aggressive potion usage here to just get through this pretty easily. Ice Cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. It's not amazing on Silent. Silent doesn't have loads of access to energy. I mean, it's, with the Lantern, that makes it a bit better, for sure. I do normally like Hidden Daggers, but I feel like we're a bit late for it now. I don't think it helps that much. I might just skip. We could upgrade Dash or Discovery. What kind of deck is this? It's just a deck. It's got a bit of poison, bit of early game stuff. Flask. I think we've got enough poison here. With Fumes, Stab, and Snakebite. That seems like enough poison to me. It's probably upgrade Dash or Snakebite. Good upgrade Dash. The Fumes is just going to stack the poison on its own. Um, 19 damage. Or hold off. Not going to be vulnerable for that much longer. Saving the energy is good for the second time we draw Snakebite. Okay. Fume, Stab. Save energy here. Right, discovery, let's go. Dash, leg sweep, hand trick. I mean, I think it is just leg sweep. Being able to keep it weak is a really big deal. I'm gonna choose to not play strikes. Okay, just avoiding playing strikes, but playing pretty much everything else. Okay, it's weak for a very long time. I'm concerned about the amount of damage it's going to be doing. Next time we have double defend. Which isn't quite enough. I mean, we have to do it, because the number just keeps getting bigger, right? There's no reason to wait. Defend, defend. Oh, God! We're dead, right? Do 3 damage cards. Shit. Well, I mean, we upgraded Dash. If we'd have rested, we would have lived, right? If we'd have rested, we would have lived. That's the lesson here. Okay. Feels bad, man. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, just the like point of like how greedy you can be with upgrades on bosses. I mean, we had like 30. How much health did we have there? Discovered scare. How much health do we have there? We're at 37 health going into the boss. I don't know. 37 health is a reasonable amount. Maybe for the waterfall giant, we might need to be looking for like 40 plus. And we're happy. 40 plus and we're happy. Potentially. I mean, 2 more health would have done it, right? Damn. Well, we move on. We move on. To Regent. $150 gold. Obtain 2 cards from other characters or remove 2 cards and lose 16 HP. Get those streaks updated. Find myself way less greedy than I was in Slaves by 1. Really? Okay. Right, 150 gold, gain 2 card rolls from the obtain 2 card rolls from the characters or remove 2 cards, lose 16 HP. One sec, there's a beeping noise I've just got to turn off. Right, be back. Okay. Fish. Hyped about the blade animation? Do you have fancy shoes on? I don't have fancy shoes on, no. Not gonna lie. 0 shoes on. I mean, 150 and straight in that shop's fine. What if we remove 2 and went straight into the shop? We got the fish. I mean, Regent does have some cards that could deal with the fish. I like doing this campfire, and then maybe even just one elite. Or we could do, hang on, we could do shop. We could do this path. Either way, I quite like getting to here. Enemy, shop, event, enemy. Enemy. And then if we're feeling aggressive, we can go campfire elite, and then 2 more campfires into another elite, or we can go the other way. What if we just removed the strikes? We could just remove the strikes and still go through the shop and just remove another strike. Alright. Minus 2 strikes it is. And we're still going to go through the shop, I think. Alright. Guiding Star, Collision Course, Cosmic Difference. I think early game, Collision Course is just pretty good damage. I do like a Guiding Star. But then with Guiding Star, we need to upgrade Venerate. This isn't silent. What happened? We died to the boss. Let's go Collision Course. I think in the early game it's pretty busted. Parry, Patter, Radiate. Another Collision Course. Fisticuffs. Yo, Fisticuffs is pretty decent, you know. But we could just remove another strike. They're all going. They're all going. It's a strike fire sale. Lose 8 HP and obtain a random forgotten relic or 100 gold for a random forgotten card. We're going to get some random ass card. I think we're going to take the relic and we will possibly rest at some point. Clash carried your previous Regent run. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Not sure carried is the right word there. Collision Course, Wrought in War, Knockout Blow. Another Collision Course? What if we just had double Collision Course? Alright. Good with Pillar or Arsenal. Very true. Have I played Riftbound? I have not played Riftbound, no. Bulwark, Photon Cut, Astral Pulse. I think we probably just take Bulwark here. Right, we're definitely not going to go straight into an elite. We'll chill out a little bit. Don't like this. Nice. Nearly there. What are your overall thoughts on the patch and enemy changes? I haven't really seen what they've done to the enemies yet. And they haven't described in the patch notes, really, what's changing too much. I think Skorky Colony, it sounds like they've made it slightly easier. Which seems fine, because I think it was one of the harder Act 1 elites. I like a lot of the card changes. It seems to me like they've just nerfed a lot of the strong cards and buffed a lot of the weak cards, which is pretty good. So I'm relatively happy with those changes. Any cards in particular? Fusion was like never played, so glad they're trying to do something about that. Predator being common is weird. I mean, Silent does just have energy problems, though. So it's still not, might not be picked very much. They changed Astral Pulse. It now does 6 damage to all enemies twice. So it's doing 12 damage to start with instead of 14. So I'm not going to take it here. I'm going to take the glow instead. Right, but then we're going to rest and go into an elite. Okay. Terror Eel. I think we save our star to make sure we're using Falling Star with other attacks. Or to make the most of the vulnerable. And not waste that. Alright, gonna speed pot. Watch for the Sovereign Blade animation. Okay, might play it this turn. Let's see. Let's have a look. Okay, so it just stabs them, basically. I actually don't know what it did before, to be fair. I don't know what it did before. Wow, we do not feel strong enough right now. Holy crap. Played too aggressive? Falling Star solid. So when we get Falling Star in line with the collision courses and their blade, we do a lot of damage. Get rid of debris. Actually, don't have lethal here. We die again? Oh my god. I think we're playing too aggressive, bro. We're playing too aggressive. That's 2 very quick deaths. Alright, we're gonna chill out. Playing bad. Okay. Right, we're gonna play better. We're not playing very well. Just calm down. Okay. Right. Well, moving on to our worst character. Let's see if Necro can save us. Conch Rod Capsule. I'm not sure if taking gold into a shop early is that great. I don't know. Right, how do we do this? There's quite a nice path here where we do campfire, campfire. We will have to do an elite, though. I'm actually getting scared of elites now. But overall, that path looks relatively safe. I don't like these starting options, really. We could just take the conch. It's not amazing, but we're doing 2 elites, so it helps with 2 fights. We will go conch. I mean, these elites can be pretty tough for Necro, to be fair. What's the indicator tally under the defect one? It's rotating. Rotating win streak. Far too many zeros on the screen for my liking. But the game's hard. You gotta remember the game's hard. Like, sometimes it's easy when you're, like, winning a lot to, like, just get into a, like, full sense of security. For retaining? Rotating. So, like, playing the characters one after the other. So, like, if you win with Ironclad, then Silent, then Regent, that is a 3 rotating win streak. Reap Afterlife So. I think Reap in the early game is fine. Like, in the early game, Reap is actually okay. Heal 9 HP and upgrade a card in your deck. Or Sown. Sown on Reap. I mean, I like the heal as well, to be honest. Let's heal. Heal and upgrade bodyguard. Pretty nice floor. One off. Lethal next turn. Okay. Berry. Bro, I love a berry. Man, Reap and Berry, and then try and find energy to play them. I mean, we could. It's just unpickable at the moment, though. We kind of have to take the fight. Lose all gold and transform 2 cards. That's pretty strong. Use it on 2 strikes. Well, it's strong depending on what we get. Blight Strike and Time's Up. Right then. Apply Doom equal to damage dealt. Deal damage equal to the enemy's Doom. Exhaust. It upgrades to Retain. Interesting. So we're going to want some more Doom. Transform a card or upgrade a card. I mean, seeing as we've just had a couple of transforms, we should maybe upgrade some stuff now. I mean, eventually we're going to want to upgrade the Time's Up. Upgrade Reap. Light Strike is an okay upgrade. I'm going to upgrade Time's Up, so it's got Retain. And we got another Campfire straight away. And we'll upgrade Reap. Right. Do we want to go straight into this elite here? Are we scared? I don't know, I'm kind of scared. After we've just had 2 quick losses, I'm now kind of scared. We do have Conch. Yeah, this deck is not a great elite killing deck right now. I'm going to do another enemy, try and get another potion first. Okay. Poke, Sow, Sculpting Strike. So is another retain card. Do we ever take So just for the squiggly frog thing? Would prefer the AoE Doom cards. Oops, all retain. Bro, we're going to be retaining a lot of things. We're going to need energy. DIY pyramid. Right, I'm going to take So. Just pure retain cards here. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Oh, I'm glad we've got some AoE. Definitely glad we got some AoE. Reap would pop one. Probably just Reap if we find it. No Reap. Okay, we chill then. Actually, pretty good block. Now we Reap. So with time's up, I guess Countdown would be good. Countdown would be good. Dredge, Afterlife, Reeve. With all the retained cards, I think Dredge is less good. Afterlife is okay. I'm gonna skip. Right. Whenever you're at an event room, heal will upgrade So. And then do an elite. Dredge upgrade is more retained. Oh my god, okay. Draw one card and start your next 3 turns. Draw one additional card. I'm going to use that now. I quite like the Blight Strike. I mean, this elite is quite tough. Defy helps a lot. This is tough, man. But like, other than Defy, we haven't got much good stuff. Light Strike. Okay, we kill it next turn. Took a chunk of damage here. But we do get the kill. Venerable Tea Set. Okay, turn 1 energy sometimes. That can be really helpful. Banshee's Cry, Calcify, or Capture Spirit. I mean, Banshee's Cry can be fantastic. But we need enough ethereal cards to get it cheap. Right now, we only have Defy. Capture Spirit is solid. I'm going to take Banshee's Cry. But we are going to want to take 1 or 2 more ethereal cards now, I think. I'm going to rest. We are probably going to go for the second elite. Fine. Reap kills. Right. Drain Power, Page Storm, Rattle. Page Storm, very good if we get more ethereal cards, which we're going to be looking for. So we'll take it. And now we've got 53 health, we should do the elite. Statue's kind of tough. I would use Skill Pod turn 1. Scourge, Borrowed Time. Borrow Time or Scourge? I mean, we could play Blight Strike, Unleash, Sow, Borrow Time, Reap. That's a pretty good turn. One, two, three. Big 49 damage Reap there. Love that. This turn sucks, though. Eight damage. Not good. Ooh, right, Swiftbot. Defy. God, it's hard to get the damage in here. No defend. Right. Wow, borrow time really being huge there. The potion was fantastic. So high five. Okay, this is a full skip. Right, what's the upgrade? Page Storm, Banshees. I mean, if we played Defy enough times, Banshees could actually be playable. Reduce Banshees. So we do need to play Defy pretty much whenever we draw it. Use potion against the boss. I think we just get rid of Time's Up. It's a shame we can't play Banshees here. Time's Up's not very good. Unless we find more Doom, which we do not currently have. Ow. Very happy to see Defy. God, one more Ethereal card would go a long way here to making Banshees cheaper. It currently costs 3. I mean, we could play it here. Does the exact same amount of damage as Reap. Fine. Do we Banshees again, or do we try and get Osti a bit bigger? I mean, we can do Sow and Unleash and get Osti bigger, so we probably do that. It's got to be a Defy. Okay, Banshees now cost 1. Banshees is now incredible. Banshees now cost 0. Amazing. Now we're actually strong. When we get Banshees this cheap, we're actually in a good spot. Okay. Reap is 33 plus 16. That's 49, right? That's lethal. So the Defiant Banshees was the strong thing for us here. Domain, Soulstorm, Oblivion. I mean, Oblivion we do have times up for. But I find it very hard to not take Domain. It's not a Soulstorm spot, definitely. Oh, Domain's ethereal too. True. It goes in. It goes in. Right, so we've got Act 2. And we've got one of the elites has been changed. Get 1 extra energy at the start of your 3rd turn and every turn after that. This deck does like energy. But we already have energy now with Domain, once we've got that in play. Enchant all defense with Goopy or double block gain from a card. I think once we've got Domain in play, we're pretty happy, right? So I need help before that. Do you know the change? Something about playing skills and it gets stronger or something? So we really need to upgrade Domain and Page Storm. These are really important upgrades. Pale's Legion, doubles block gain from a card. I mean, we're going to be playing Defy a lot. Alright, I think Legions is just a bit too good to not take. Go through the middle here. Enemy event shop is better, I think. Nice block. Legion amazing. Oh, we're going to lose Defy. Oh, that means we don't get Banshees cheap. Oh, we lose one of these guaranteed. Oh, that's really painful. Alright. Well, the energy lets us pop it. Fine. We get healing in events, which is nice. Wisp. Wisp. It might be worth taking a Wisp. We do need more energy. I mean, Wisp would be good here. Oh. I mean, we could reap the back one, or we could domain and take a big hit, or we could bodyguard defend. God, this is trash. Our only strong thing right now is the Defy, it feels like. Right, I need another ethereal card. Veil Piercer, next ethereal card is cheaper. It does work with Domain, but that's it. Really. What do you think? What do you all value more? Call of the Void or End of Days going into Act 2? I already have some Doom and Friendship. Yeah, definitely End of Days. 100% End of Days. I'll take one Veil Piercer, because we do know we're taking more ethereal things. Deathbringer. Fear is ethereal. Deathbringer is very strong, though. In AoE. In Act 2, it's AoE as well. I mean, Deathbringer and Sleight of Flesh are very good. How much gold is that? It's 140. 155. 255 for Deathbringer Sleight of Flesh remove. It's pretty big. There's the retained block relic, yeah. Alright, Deathbringer Sleight of Flesh, remove strike. Well, now we don't need to go to that next shop. Random dull relic. Mr. Struggles or Daughter of the Wind? I guess we're not playing loads of attacks, so it might be Mr. Struggles here. Right, Sleight of Flesh or Veil Piercer with Zone. Veil Piercer makes Domain or Defy cost 1. Sleight of Flesh with Deathbringer is good, but we're going to just take loads of damage when we play it. Energy is a really big problem next turn. I'm going to do this. I think we need... The Veil Piercer for energy is big. The deck does not have enough block cards in it right now. We get Domain for 0, which is good. But we're dying pretty hard. Okay. Another Veil Piercer? I think I'm happy with just one. Right, I think we need to rest here. And I'm a little bit concerned going into an elite, to be honest. We might be better just going to doing some more normal enemies. There's a shop there that's also useless. So yeah, we should go right, I think. Domain for 0. Definitely liking that Domain for 0. Aerobic acid is good into a elite. Razor Tooth. Good in longer fights. Maybe against bosses. Veil Piercer Domain. And then Deathbringer is good, but we take a lot of damage every Deathbringer. It might be better to not do it and just block a bit more. Because we have AoE with Mr. Struggles and Banshees and Deathbringer. Like, we do have AoE in the deck. Wait, they don't die to Doom? Oh, okay, that's actually terrible. Right. This is rough. Banshees. We could have done Blight Strike times up and killed that, actually. Another Blight Strike. Negative Pulse. We probably should take Negative Pulse. Definitely not liking the times up. It really doesn't feel helpful at all. Chat box gone for you too. Oh, 7TV? Yeah, bro, I had to disable my 7TV on April Fools. Because it was messing up in chat. And I actually haven't reactivated it since. Bro, what kind of a hand is this? Okay, we're gonna use the acid. This is terrible. Alright. File. There's a new 7TV update. If you install that, the chat box comes back. Okay. Skip. Well, we're gonna go for the elite, but I'm pretty scared, you know. We got B, man. Pretty scared. We're literally almost dead here. Wow. I mean, Page Storm should be very good in this fight, but we're basically dead. $33 damage. $40 damage. Alright, got through it on 1 health. Shop. Any waffle, bro? There ain't no waffle. There is no waffle. Okay, gonna have to be pots for the boss, I think. Probably debilitate. If we can afford to debilitate weak pot, I think we do that. We can, right? Door and touch. Door is good. But only on the turns we apply Doom. I mean, debilitate, I've only got a couple of things that apply weak, to be fair. Let's give it a serum, do Death Door, weak bot. Right. This is going to be extremely difficult. 20 health going out of this boss. Not a great starting hand. We do Power Pot. Reaper form, Sleight of Flesh, Devour Life. I mean, I think Reaper form probably makes sense. Is Sleight of Flesh better, though? Actually, Sleight of Flesh is probably better. Oh, we do it. We're about to do damage turn 1, to be fair. We've got Reaper Blight Strike, right? The Reaper form and then Blight Strike so. And this speeds times up. Up. We maybe skip Sleight of Flesh here. No, we skip Page Storm, right? Domain is so hard to play, though. Unless we get it with Veil Piercer, which we can guarantee we get it, basically. As long as we pay it after. Yeah, I'm going to do it this way. Okay. $31 damage. Are we dead? Not quite. The main is big, but we're in a lot of trouble here. Need to not play a bottle block card. Alright, now we've got the main in play, we're definitely a lot stronger. What a weak pot. Wait, time's up does 92 damage. $99 damage. I mean, we've only got 4 Frantic Escapes left in the deck. If I don't Frantic Escape here... If we don't Frantic Escape here, we're in big trouble. Because even if we times up next turn, right? It will suck us before it dies to Doom. Like, it sucks us before we die to Doom, right? Oh, wait. We also apply Doom. Oh, it's huge. It's huge. Right, I totally forgot about the Reaper form there. Wow. Okay. Reaper form and times up together. God, they're so expensive and bad, but it did actually work there because one of them was from a pot. Power pot saved us there, by the way. Power pot absolutely saved us. Transfigure. I mean, we could transfigure times up. Right, we do really need some energy and some upgrades, though. I need some help here. Right, Mark 7 combats. To be fair, it might be Antler here. In terms of the days, they do have Ethereal. So if we draw Page Storm, it's actually not much of a downside. Diadem, I don't know if we have the block for. I mean, we do have Pale's Legion. It's great with that, right? I'm going to go Antler. Okay. Light Strike. Page Storm. I guess we do transfigure times up. It's a bit weird. But I think it is the way. Domain. So we do need to actually apply Doom for that to, for times up to do anything. Bro, the amount of block we have in the deck is just so small right now. We need more block cards. Desperately. $30 damage twice. Okay, it's got to be another Defy. The Defy has been super important. Create a custom card to add to your deck. Make a power or a skill. To be honest, I don't hate the skill that blocks here. Right. 8 block, draw 3 cards. Or add random card to your hand, it's free to play. I think the 8 block, draw 3 looks really good. Let's go with that. Nice card added to the deck there. It works well with Pale's Legion as well. Oh my... Oh my god. Oh my god, the Antler Punish right there. Wow. What a disgusting Antler Punish. Holy crap, I've never had that before with Antler. Jesus, bro, the Spire does not like us today. Oh my god, are we dead, bro? Holy crap. That is death. Look at that hand. That's 2 at the... Unbelievably terrible hands, bro. Jesus Christ. We are incredibly dead. Unbelievably dead. Woo! Bro, what? I don't know what happened in this patch, bro, but the Spire... the Spire leveled up, bro. The Spire leveled the fuck up. What the hell is going on? It might be partly because... Wait, what is that? Tough Egg? You discovered one new enemy. Tough Egg. What's Tough Egg? Wait, is that from the Omni thing? Maybe it didn't have a name previously and now it's got a name. It was probably the Omnicopter or whatever it's called, when it summons the little eggs and then they hatch out the eggs, right? It's probably that. Patch disabled streamer client. Bro, that's 3 losses in a row. God damn, bro. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. Right, come on, Defect. Please. Please, Defect. We need saving right now, bro. We need saving. I'm gonna put the kettle on because we need help right now. We need all the help we can get. Right, Kaleidoscope, Lava Rock, or Cursed Pearl. Ooh. Okay. Right. Kaleidoscope, Lava Rock, or Cursed Pearl. There is a very early shop there. What path do we like? I do like the Campfire, Elite. I like that a lot. And then we could either do an early Elite or go past that. So I think we're going to greed it up here. Right, let's get a prediction go over this one. Will we win the defect run? Okay. Prediction going up. Okay. Agreed. How do we want to do this? Do we want to do all the enemies then the shop? Or do we do the shop immediately, but there's more events? Might do the shop immediately. Immediate shop. Let's do it. Alright. Someone bring this English dude some tea, bro. We've gone for very early coffee is the play we've gone for here. Risky. Risky play, but needed during these trying times. Hologram, Barrage, or Hailstorm. Hailstorm does nothing at the moment. It's probably just Hologram. It's a safe pick, right? That's always good. I do like Barrage, generally. But I think the safe pick is just Hologram here. Okay. Shop. Need a big shop here. What we got? Ooh. Dingy Rug. Card rewards can now contain colorless cards. Right from the start of the run is interesting. Adaptive Strike. That's a very early Adaptive Strike. Bro, we could add Adaptive Strike and Hologram to pull back Adaptive Strike. That's kind of cool. I really like Lantern. Hand of Greed. Floor 2, Hand of Greed. I mean, Lantern and adaptive together costs... 320... 333. I'm gonna do it. Adaptive. Lantern. We could go hologram, but we've already added a hologram. Maybe it's removed now. Let's remove a strike. Alright, this is interesting. Has anyone played with Adaptive Strike that much? I haven't had it very often. Transformer upgrade. What does it upgrade to? 23? Let's upgrade the Adaptive Strike. Interesting. Basically need all for one and it's GG. $23 damage. So it's about pulling it back and playing it multiple times. Boot sequence, hotfix, or null. Null is good. Boot sequence is also good. Ooh, both strong here. Because we've added adaptive, I'm leaning towards taking the boot. Like, I think null is generally better in the early game, but when we've already added a big attack, I think the boot makes a bit more sense. Right, we're gonna go left. Spoils map is pretty bad right now. This is gonna be in our deck for a while, and we're actually looking to do multiple elites. I think it's actually not the spoils map, unfortunately. We're gonna go with the potion. Skill pot. Right. Squiggly dude. Very happy to have the boot sequence there. Rocket Punch, Ball Lightning, Barrage. Rocket Punch is great, but we don't have any status cards yet, so it's not good yet. It's not good yet. But it can be amazing. Ha. We are going to be looking for Turbo and Overclock. I feel like it's so strong, it's really hard to turn down. I'm going to take it. Right, we're going to go round the first elite, and then we'll go through to the next ones. A boost away on sale. Well, that activates the Rocket Punch. Actually, not too bad. It's a terrible amount of gold to get a shot with, but that really helps a lot. We'll upgrade the Rocket Punch then. Right, we're going towards the elites. Get Planisphere again. Upgrade Hologram, I think. Hologram Plus. Right, we're going to skill pot. Probably going to skill pot this fight. It's not that great turn one there, though.
Marchek just resubscribed for 2 months. Woo jacking off for 2 months.
Hey, Modcheck, welcome back to the Jack-Offs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Right, skill pot. Skim, I guess. Wow, boost away and adaptive strike at the bottom does suck there a lot. Probably hologram skim. Then boost away. Now rocket punch is 0. Hard to play the adaptive strike there. Boost away hologram rocket punch. This deck could do with a beam cell. Adaptive strike is 23. Hologram it back again is lethal. Big. Right, Flexpot and Lucky Fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Another Rocket Punch or a Turbo? They're both great. They're both great. Turbo cause hollow. Rocket Punch is rarer, but it does feel like we could do with a Turbo now. But we're going to be looking for Rocket Punch. It's tough, bro. This is quite tough. I want both. I really want both. I'm gonna take the punch. I think we go for another upgrade, and then we rest at the end if we have to. Alright, we'll upgrade Rocket Punch Part 2. Skill pot turn 3 could be the way. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna flex bot. $22. Alright, we shouldn't skill pot, I don't think. Do the damage. Okay, nearly there. Punch. Good. Okay, potion belt and powdered demise. Glasswork, Tesla coil, fusion. Glasswork is AoE. It's okay early game. Oh, fusion's been changed. Channel 1 plasma exhaust. It's interesting. Because we could use plasma for our energy. Maybe we should try it. Has anyone tried the new fusion yet? It's definitely better. Like, it costing 2 in the first place was really bad. Upgrades to non-exhaust. Yeah, so the upgrade is still the same, but just the unupgraded version is just much better than it used to be. Doesn't need an upgrade. Okay. Yeah. Loving this boot sequence. Echo Form, Focus Strike, Compact. Ooh. I mean, I'm not going to say no to Echo Form. I'm going to take it. Right, on 28 health, we should probably rest here. We should probably rest. Let's not be stupid. So we've got potion slots. So it does make the other, the potion synergy things later on from the Ancients could be a bit more interesting than normal. That's not a great turn. We could skill pot here. Let's do it. Fight through activates Rocket Punch as well. Let's do that. Okay. Alright. Not bad in the end. Just creating loads more adaptive strikes. Multiplying them. Bro, all for one would be really good in this deck, for sure. The Rocket Punches both cost 0, so we don't need to boost away. Oh. Okay. Whoa! We should pull Rocket Punch back, really? Oh, wait. Yeah, I should have multiplied something else. My bad. Okay. Echo Form. I mean, it's a lot of damage. These adaptive strikes. They're gonna Get worse, though. Another adaptive strike or reboot. I mean, reboot probably makes the most sense. What about Hyper Beam? What if we didn't go focus? I mean, our damage is quite high already, it feels like. So we could either go Hyper Beam and just forget about Frost. I mean, we weren't blocking amazingly, though. Frost is still going to be a really strong way of blocking. I don't really know how I feel about sacrificing Frost altogether. Right now, Hyper Beam is pretty good. Huh. It could be Hyper Beam, you know. We would take Reboot over skipping, yeah, I think. Hyper Beam. Alright, Hyper Beam's in. Right, this is turning into a bit of a weird run. How are we going to block? How are we going to block? We could get a bulk up. Right, gain extra energy to start your third turn. Remove 5 cards after each combat randomly add them back upgraded or Pale's Eye. Adding cards back to our deck gives us more gold with Lucky Fish. That's actually kind of interesting. But there's not many upgrades we really want. It might be Eye here. I mean, Flesh for energy. We're kind of using Fusion for energy. You lose Lantern if you use Eye? Well, if we use it turn 1. Pale's Eye just makes up for a bad hand. I think we possibly do it here. But I mean, Flesh is also fine. Just more energy. Let's go Flesh. Right. Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. Either way, I think going through this shop looks good. 230 gold is enough to have a look in a shop, I think. Right, just need to get one dead here. It's not a good fight for Hyper Beam. Unfortunately. Wow. Pretty bad. Could have dual casted down Hyper Beamed, maybe. Hyper Beam. The Hyper Beam animation is really cool. Love that. And sound effects as well. Beam Cell, Cool-Headed Chaos. Beam Cell's really good in this deck, but I really want some draw. I mean, to be fair, we are sacrificing focus with Hyper Beam. We'll take Beam Cell. Polnus Core is very good. So we'll get it. Tent! Gotta go tent. Top of the morning to you, Jackie. Looking like you sell pocket watches at a men's only gym. Do you want one? It's gotta be tent. Love the tent. We could take a second boost away as well. Right, get me to some campfires. Lose 5 HP, gain a colorless, or choose 1 of 5 to add to your deck. We are resting quite soon. Let's go 1 of 5. Glacier, Momentum Strike, Hot Fix, Focus Strike, Cool Headed. I mean, we could take Cool Headed and have Frost and then not use Hyper Beam later. That's the play. Thing is, Hyper Beam doesn't even help with the early AoE fights. It didn't even help in that last fight. Hyper Beam, Momentum Strike, Go Cup. That's a bunch of skips. Right, rest. And we'll upgrade the Hyper Beam. If we're taking Hyper Beam, we need it to have an impact like now. Right, this guy got changed, right? What does he do now? Gains 3 Tainted when played. Vital Spark. All skills are Tainted 3. Tainted. Take 0 additional damage from attacks this turn. So is he going to go to 20 damage if I play Boot Sequence? Ah. Yes. And does he not give us energy anymore? We don't get energy anymore either. Okay. 6 times 3. So every time I play a skill, he gets 9 extra damage. Jesus. Oh, God. All skills are tainted 3. I mean, it feels like we just can't block it. Like, at all, really. Tainted 6? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, this thing is disgusting now. It's disgusting. I try to stay alive and we just make it stronger. Oh my God. Wait. We got it. Shh. We're alive. We're alive. Okay. Jesus. That was horrible, bro. Good thing we've got tent. Can you explain tainted? It was when you play a skill, it gains 3 damage that turn. Is what that was. So you block for 5, and then it does 3 more damage. Right, where's Hyper Beam at? Do we try to focus one down, or do we try and wait for Hyper Beam to do AoE? In this fight, I think focusing one down is often the safer play. Let's do that. Okay, we did get Hyper Beam. Just making sure one dies is the more important thing, I think. Lightning Orb does nothing. The Frost Orb does nothing. Hologram Hyper Beam. Makes this fight a lot easier. Big. Skip those. Rest, upgrade. Well, we will upgrade Cool Headed. It is more draw. And I think I'm going to Powder Demise this guy, because we are an attack-focused deck. Alright, keep it vulnerable. Try and get the big attacks. Hyper Beam. Rocket Punch is big. Ooh. Echo Form works, I think. Yeah, Echo Form works. Massive damage. Enemies drop extra gold. Modded, Charge Battery, Barrage. I mean, modded doesn't really make much sense in this deck. We're not doing much orb stuff. Charge Battery's okay. Alright, I'll take Charge Battery. Akabeko. Rest and upgrade. Right. Do we upgrade block? I'm gonna upgrade block. Zap is really bad in the deck. Boost away, turns on Rocket Punch. We should probably charge Battery Adaptive Strike. I mean, Fusion's good, though. With Fusion, we have energy for the rest of the fight, but then we're not playing Adaptive. Grab Cam? I think getting Plasma up is number one thing to do here. Just helps with the rest of the fight. Okay, we can Echo Form. We should really turn around. Okay. That's clean. First attack gets played twice here. Ooh, a first card gets played twice. It could be double cool-headed. It is double cool-headed, definitely. Hologram Rocket Punch. Now what? Hologram cool-headed. Rocket Punch again. Adaptive Strike. That's the first one we played, I think. And then just as much defense as possible. So double Hyper Beam looks pretty big. Clean. Our block is still quite low, though. We've got to go fast with this deck. I mean, with the amount of draw we have, we can just draw our basic, mediocre block cards. At the moment, that's what's happening. Alright. I'm glad it wasn't doing lots of attack damage that turn. Okay, we get there. This feels really sketchy. Like, I feel like our block is just not there with this deck. Flat Cannon. We don't have that many statuses. But maybe we just take it anyway. Buffer is quite nice. We've got so many 2-cost attacks. Haven't managed to find the all-for-one. Bulk up would really save the deck. Flat Cannon for Aeon Glass. We might be adding more status cards. I mean, at the moment, we've only got, like, a little bit, right? We've got, like, the turbo, the boost, the double boost away. So that's 3 statuses we add each cycle. Let's take Flat Cannon. But we can get to a point where we stop playing Hyper Beam. Every 4 cards you play, draw a card. First card you play each combat's played an extra time. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but powers cost 1 more. We've only got 1 power. But Iron Club is pretty big with a lot of the 0-cost cards we've got. Like, the card draw is big. Double Echo with Throwing Axe. Yeah, most of the time not, though. Most of the time we're not going to draw Echo turn 1. Do like the club. Did you see the patch notes? I did see the patch notes, yeah. But the patch notes don't really explain what the change is to Aeon Glass. They basically just said they've changed it. They didn't really say what. I'm gonna go club. Right, we need to go to at least one shop here, really. We've got 350 gold. There's no campfires up the left, and we've got 10. That sucks. It probably means we need to do this shop, which does mean quite a few enemies, but then we get the campfire. And then we can do either 1 or 2 elites. Depending on how we're feeling. Huh. Hyper beam. This is an incredible hyper beam fight. Yeah. Love the hyper beam. Boost away plus. I think we take that. An upgraded block card. Upgraded block cards, we like the look of, I think. Okay. Cool-headed, chill, or sunder. Well, we're not really doing frost, I don't think. I mean, cool-headed can be good, but are we just not playing hyper beam later on? Yeah, I'm gonna put cool-headed in. Waffle, Skim, Turbo, Hailstorm. Shockwave is not bad. Boulder's a bit slow for what this deck's trying to do. We'll take Shockwave and Skim. We just got to heal from Book of 5 Rings there. Sturdy Clamp. We go Sturdy Clamp. And buy a pot. Or Turbo, actually. Alright, buy Turbo. Be interesting to see how much longer your runs are when you have a streak going. Yeah, definitely significantly. Significantly longer for sure. New Aeon Glass is insane. Okay, which is more of a buff, by the way? The buff to that Prism or the buff to Aeon Glass? Which should I be more scared of? Still Prism? Okay. I mean, we're doing quite a lot of damage. Definitely doing quite a lot of damage. Nice. Tempest plus Glacier plus Gun Cup. Okay. I think we're going to not do the Hyper Beam later on in the run, and we will still do some Frost stuff, because Glacier is a good block card. And I don't want to be ignoring that. This is probably one we just use Hyper Beam. Oh, ay. Alright, I'm at Snecko here. Echo form for 1. Alright. I think Hyper Beam's at the bottom here. Double Hyper. Smoked. Nice. Double Energy Synchronized Bulk Up. Right. What about Bulk Up? It's alright. We don't have loads of orbs. I mean, we're not probably removing anything, but... we'll take Bulk Up. Right, we'll rest and upgrade. We'll upgrade the Bulk Up. How do we feel about elites? We'll have a look in the chest. We're on scales. Can we do 2 elites? I'd like to think so. I'd like to think so. We can rest after one of them. None of the Act 3 elites got changed. I don't think. Energy. Oh, I will lose Echo Form there. Hologram Rocket Punch. Nice. Lethal. Clean. Tiny mailbox. So we could use... ooh, wait. I mean, how good is Uproar here? We've got 3 strikes still in the deck. Yeah, it's not that great. It's not that great. Focus Pot. Take that over Essence of Darkness. And we'll upgrade Turbo, seeing as we have more draw from Iron Club. Energy is big. Right, this is going to be a Hyper Beam fight. Right, do we focus pot this fight? Or do we save it for the bosses? I mean, we know we can get more pots. I think we use our weaker pots. So, like, I might use the skill pot this fight. Skill pot's probably the best one to use here. Try and save the focus for the bosses. Big beam. Okay, we've lost a load of cards there, though. But we just got to try to hologram the beam. Ah. Alright, skill pot now. Alright, let's kill this one. Lots of status in the deck. Back one does a big hit. Gotta get it here if we can. Ooh, skim. Hyper Beam's great. Good fight. We get bag of prep. Go for the eyes plus, Sunder plus, or this synthesis. I mean, go for the eyes is great. We'll go with that. We got a heal as well. Enchant an attack with corrupted. Bro, is it corrupted adaptive strike? Yeah, it is. Wait, that means that all of our adaptive strikes will do 2 damage to us, though. Is that really better than putting it on, like, maybe flat cannon? Probably flat cannon instead. Maybe explosive pot here. Huge beam. Wow. Didn't need a pot. Smoked him. Skin plus. Yeah, I think these are the pots. We get one last upgrade. I probably flat cannon, to be honest. Right. So we got Aeon Glass. This is the first time I'm facing Aeon Glass since it's been changed. What's different? What's new? So it's got 6 now. Every 6 cards you play out of Wither to your hand. Okay, that is a lot more. So we're gonna get Withers less often. You look at new Wither? Well, we're about to find out what it is. What is it? Let's have a look. Wither. Unplayable. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 3 damage. Unplayable. Oh, that's nasty. I mean, I guess the problem with this is that it does just make cards like Flat Cannon even better. Like, this type of card becomes even better now. Oh, it doesn't retain. Okay. Okay. Hologram turbo. Bro, we're just gonna go for a big flat cannon already. God, flat cannon's insane. Flat cannon busted now? $17 times 6 and gets rid of all the bad cards. Okay. Well, that exhaust cards you now on a clock against this guy. Alright, first card gets played twice. There's one more mechanic to see. Wait. Wait, they're now upgraded. Wait, how did they get upgraded? Wither +1. Unplayable at the end of your turn. If this is in your hand, take 6 damage. The boss upgrades them? Okay. He's just giving us an extra one now. I mean, again, 30 times 6. Again, flat cannon, just kind of insane. Kind of insane, bro. Wow. Well, that solves that problem. Okay. Destroyed the new boss. Absolutely destroyed. Whole boss countered by flat cannon. Yep. Nice. Right, Echo Form. Oh, wait, we've got all these pots to use. Bro, I actually totally forgot about all our pots. Oh my god. I mean, double hyper beam kills it, but we do lose loads of focus. I mean, I would like to not use hyper beam in this fight. I mean, it's still just 57 anyway. Seven times 2. 27 times 3. I like the adaptive strike. Alright, we managed to save some focus. Bulk up twice? Would just be one orb slot left. Alright. But we now got loads of strength and dex. Which is great. One orb slot. One orb slot is obviously not great. Turbo. Alright, we're getting there. Probably don't even need to hyper beam. Clean. Right, we're chilling. So this is a block turn. And this wants to be a damage turn. Adaptive strike. Eh. Not much of a damage turn. We're just going to save Gambler's Proof if we're really desperate. I don't just want to use it for barely anything. Alright. Come on. Damage, damage, damage. The beam cell is really big when we find it as well. Ooh. Oh my god, flak cannon? $47 times 10. Bro, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh, phew. Phew, bro. We managed to actually win a run. Jesus. I mean, we faced both of the new things. We faced the new buffed Elite and the new buffed Aeon Glass. Beat them both. So, you know, Defect got our back, bro. Defect got our back. The Defect win streak continues. Whew. Wow, it is definitely harder, though, bro. That Act 2 Elite is rough. I mean, it encourages more... Both of those changes, right? Both of the changes, the Act 2 Elite change and the Aeon Glass change, they both encourage playing less cards and more attacks. So, like, big attacks, like Bludgeon or, like, Hyper Beam, those type of cards are slightly better now. Prism in co-op is going to end runs. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, the Prism going into the tournament on Monday with all these changes is going to be horrendous. Guard bot, zap bot, stab bot. Cool. How would you rank class strength? I would say Defect is the strongest, followed by Silent, followed by Regent, followed by Ironclad, followed by Necro. Ironclad next. What tournament on Monday? There's a Slayer's Power 2 tournament on Monday. There's going to be 32 players, 8 teams of 4. It's going to be Monday evening. So on Monday, I'm going to be doing a normal stream in the day. Then I'm going to go off for a bit. And then I'm going to come back in the evening and stream the tournament. I've got 3 teammates. Yeah. My teammates are Multi-Brad, Zap, and The Ham. Right. Ironclad next. We're on... This is actually... Hang on a second. This is actually a massive run, because our personal best so far with Ironclad... 6 is the best we've had so far with Ironclad. 6 wins in a row. And we're currently on 6 wins in a row. So if we win this run, this will be our best ever Ironclad streak in Slayer's Power 2 so far. Hal from Beyond is actually good now. Yeah, Hal got changed to activate at the end of your turn rather than the start of your turn, which is definitely a buff. Prediction? Yes, we can do a prediction. Oh, man, these changes are going to be a lot to get used to, man. These changes are actually going to be a lot. They're pretty... Like, Act 2 Elites were already kind of scary. But now they're, like, even scarier. Act 2 feels like it's probably just a try and play it safe act. Like, Act 1, try and get a couple of Elites if you can. Act 2... probably play it mega safe. And maybe even just dodge Elites. What's the prize for the tourney? There isn't like a big prize. I think Mega Crit sent people a box of stuff. And Frost Prime's hosting it and he's like sending people some popcorn or something. Right. Conch or Poultice? Bragging rights? Yeah, bragging rights, bro. I want to win for competition. To be the best. To smash everyone else. First ever Slay the Spire 2 tournament. Who won that? Oh yeah, that was me. That was my team. Yeah, that was one of those guys. That's what I want. Right. Booming conch, fishing rod or poultice. Fishing rod is just a bit too slow. I'm not gonna take fishing rod. Conch I do like. How many elites are we doing though? At the moment it looks like this path is 2. Is there another path that is even pickable? I think this is the only pickable path really. This is definitely the best path. It's definitely the best path. Could even do a shop at the end. It's probably poultice, actually. With us not having an elite for a little while. I mean, conch is good into Act 2 elites. Getting a Slay the Spire 2 tournament wrap. No. Poultice. Alright, let's do poultice here. What do we get? Anger. Oh, we got the new Howl from Beyond. Okay. So, it's the same, but now it activates at the end of our turn instead of the start of our turn. So that is just a buff. That is just a buff. But at the moment, we don't have a way of exhausting it. Anger is great. Anger is really nice in the early game. Howl from Beyond, we need to find a way of exhausting it. I mean, at the moment, it is a 3 energy, 16 AoE card. Which will sometimes be playable. Sometimes that will be playable. Also gives us an AoE for the Squiggly Elite. So that's relevant. $18 or 18. Wow, that is a terrible hand, bro. Terrible hand. Iron Wave, Breakthrough, Twin Strike. Well, I would normally take Breakthrough here. But when we've already got Howl now, we've already got an AoE card. Would we still take it? I mean, Iron Wave is an attack that blocks, which is actually good against the new Elite in Act 2, right? Where it gets bigger when you play skills. So I might take Iron Wave here. Let's take Iron Wave. Lose 8 HP and obtain a random forgotten relic, or 100 gold and get a random forgotten card. We'll do the relic. The boot. We just heal here. Okay. Is it just Howl? God, it's pretty awful playing Howl for 16, but it's probably just the play. Right, dismantle, body slam, or twin strike. Body slam would need an upgrade. Dismantle's only good after we've played Bash. I think we take an upgrade body slam. Getting that to 0 is really big. Right, currently, the Howl from Beyond has been terrible so far. Setup strike, Havoc, Stone Armor. Havoc. So, sometimes we might Havoc Howl from Beyond. Stone Armor's better, I think. Right, we'll upgrade Body Slam. Do an event. Okay, so this guy got changed so that he makes you frail now instead of weak. The boot coming in big there. 16 damage. This guy does more damage to us now. I think it's actually a buff to this guy. He hits harder. Battle Trance, Pommel Strike, Setup Strike. Trance is too good to turn down. It's too good. Right. Do we upgrade Anger or Bash? Or Stone Armor? We got Skill Pot to be defensive. I think we want to upgrade damage. Maybe it is Anger. I'm going to upgrade Anger. Needs to be a damage upgrade, I think. Parrying Shield. Skill pot turn 1. Okay, I think we just play Howl. We take a bit of damage, but we play it. Next time we draw it, it kills all of them. So we don't even play Anger. We could even use Bottle Potential. I mean, triple defend body slam does just kill one here. I feel like we should probably just do that. We can't quite kill the back one, which is a shame. Kill this one, then. Ooh, this one is now within strike range. That's quite good. Think of that. Big. Alright, pretty big, actually. What do you take 4 there? Ow. Okay. Power Potion, Nunchaku. Dominate, Acid Strike, Tremble. Still no way of exhausting Howl. Dominate can be amazing. We've only got Bash so far, but I think we do probably Dominate. It's a really good card. So we could maybe upgrade Bash now. Now we've got Dominate. Stone Armor's nice as well. Let's upgrade Stone Armor. It's better against Skulking Colony. Right, lose Power Pot for an upgraded common skill, or Bottle Potential for an upgraded rare skill. Bro, it's gotta be... I love it when... I actually really like this event. When you get a rare, when you get like an upgraded rare thing, it's super exciting. Right, what's it gonna be? I don't even like this potion. Cascade plus, Brand plus, Stoke plus. Ooh, spicy. Spicy, spicy. Bro, Stoke is really good against the fish, and it actually works with Howl from Beyond. It actually activates Howl from Beyond. It might actually be Stoke. Stoke goes in, bro. Wow. Okay, do we power pot this fight? Stone Armor Stoke. I mean, I'd still like to power pot the boss, really. Jesus. The hell is this? Alright, desperation power pot. Stoke, I guess. Times 2. So if you do 20 damage a turn, you could kill it on this turn, right? Which is quite a big deal. So I guess that's the goal. Try and do 20 damage a turn to it. Candelabra. Second turn, get 2 energy. Pretty good. Burning Pact, Bully, or Flame Barrier. Right. These are all good cards. They're very different. Burning Pact works very well with Health from Beyond. Bully works well with more Vulnerable, which we're trying to get now because we've got Dominate. Flame Barrier is just the best stats. Just play it and it's good. You look swanky today. Cheers. Wasn't Candelabra third turn? There's another one that's third turn. Called like Chandelier or something. Pact. It's probably possibly not Bully. I might just Pact here. Focus more on the exhaust stuff. We'll go through the shop, and then we're probably going to rest afterwards. Another... Okay, a second stone armor is quite good. Automation. Stacking stone armors is great. As soon as you got 1 stone armor, the second one is even better. Adroit. Adroit is nice. True Grit is also good. We could have even more exhaust. There is a flame barrier as well. Stone armor is also going to be good against the... Like, in the Act 2 Elite that's been changed now, right? You don't... Like, skills are bad. So if you can block with powers and just use loads of attacks, that's perfect. Flame Barrier or True Grit? Probably Flame Barrier. Right. And then rest. Flame Barrier doesn't need an upgrade as much as True Grit. Ooh, do we just stoke it? I mean, we lose Body Slam. Alright. Stampede. Havoc. Are we even going to be able to play Demon Form? Should we just exhaust it? It's very expensive. Can exhaust it. Okay, play the bash. Does make a potential dominate slightly better. Alright, Stampede is good. Parrying shield as well, coming in big. Okay, Dominate ain't even that good here, so we'll just start armor. We just redraw Battle Trance again, okay. What if Havoc hits Stoke? I think that's pretty bad. Why did you even pick Havoc? I got it from Stoke. I did not pick Havoc. Right. Right, we've got a lot of angers in the deck now as well. Getting pretty angry. Man. They do 5 a pop, but I don't know if we should keep playing angers now. They do 5 each. Boot does help a little bit, but I'm kind of scared still. Let's be aggressive. Let's push the damage. Alright, we got rid of 1 beacon. But that's a whole load more. I mean, it could be Bash, Dominate, Anger here. We've got loads of Angers in the deck. Or we could just Dominate. Play double beacon and Anger. And not Bash. We get 2 strength, but it's only going to be vulnerable for 1 more turn. I think being aggressive here is quite good. I think we have a good chance of killing it next turn. We've got like no block in the deck. Stampede value. Ah, true. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, alright, it's this then. Alright, that's solid. That's actually solid. Big. Alright. Crimson Mantle, Mangle, or Offering. I really like Crimson Mantle, but Offering is really, really strong. Offering does work very well with Stoke. Yeah. I like the Crimson Mantles at the start of your turn, so it does also work with the Body Slam. But at the moment, it seems like we're just playing Stoke a lot, so Offering makes sense for that. Crimson Mantle's good against the new Elite. Oh, man. I mean, they're both good, right? They're both good. We have Energy turn 2 with Candelabra. Offering is immediate. Crimson Mantle is until next turn. So if we're trying to go fast, Offering is better. If we're trying to go fast, Offering's better. I'm gonna go Offering. Right, yummy cookie. Wait, bro, they've changed the art on that. I swear. Upgrade 4 cards. Oh, wait, no, there's one for each character, isn't there? Yeah, that's right. I'm used to seeing the defect one, but no, that's the Ironclad one. Add 1 brightest flame to your deck. Obtain 4 wax relics. Brightest flame costs us max HP, and offering also costs us HP. Upgrading cards is not bad. In this spot. Because we just upgrade the offering, we upgrade the stone armor, we upgrade the burning pact, and then probably like flame barrier. Brightest flame is super good though, to be fair. Where do we go? The map isn't looking super nice, actually. Probably just a couple of enemies, loads of events. We don't have loads of gold either. And then up here, we could do an elite. Or a shop. There's also this path. Up the left. Enemy event, enemy campfire. But that's like the really aggressive path. I mean, less fights means losing less max HP from Brightest Flame. I think this path looks good. Don't think we need to be stupidly aggressive. We only got 3 strength there. Set up strike plus juggling feel no pain. It's got to be feel no pain. We've got offering, we've got stoke, we've got burning pact. It's definitely a feel no pain. Ooh, that looks like a stoke. Stoke the hand. We get Hal from Beyond gone. Need some block though, really, but it's random. Fiend fire, headbutt, but this is bad. Hang on. Fiendfire is 10, 20, 30. The Stokes have not been great so far. Nice. Howl from Beyond there. Howl from Beyond actually better. Actually better. Forgotten Ritual, Pommel Strike, Shrug. I'm not a big enjoyer of Forgotten Ritual, but we do have some exhaustings. Why does Jackie need his headset to listen to the Slaves Part 2 music? Yeah, I do. I have the Slaves Part 2 music on. All the time. I think it's good. Adds to the immersion, gets me more into the game. I like the sound. There's also nice sound effects in Slaves Part 2 as well. I don't like Forgotten Ritual, bro. Right. Gain a debt. Right. Do we just go for the guaranteed potion there? Or do we try and hit one of the cards? $400 days plus played in WoW. Never put on the music. What? You've never put the music on? Bro, I'm sure there's like lots of really good music in WoW. No? My girlfriend loves playing Necro and I'm struggling to win co-op with her. Her highest character I've gotten is Ascension 6 on Silent, and they're better characters to duo with Necro. Well, I would say that Necro and Silent are, 2 of the lowest damage dealers in the early game. So they're both going to be slow starters. The benefit of Silent with Necro is that you have Neutralize, which can help her keep her Osti alive and grow her Osti. But they both do low damage at the start, so you're going to struggle probably into like early elites. Who co-ops? I actually think that Necro is probably one of the weaker characters in co-op. I mean, if you both played Necro, you could have the one where you both summon... The card where you both summon Osti. I think it's called Legion of Bone. So you could do that. And just don't both go Necro. Yeah. There's a 4-player no Osti can die challenge. Legion of Bone, it was a very big reason we won. Okay. I mean, what do you have? Like, in multiplayer, a Debilitate is a really good card. Like, making weak and vulnerable more effective. That's really good. So if you have either Silent, Ironclad, or Regent, you have cards in your starting deck that synergize with that. But yeah, probably would be another Necro. Enfeebling Touch is crazy too. Yeah, really good multiplayer card for sure. Right, let's just get the guaranteed potion there. Oh, double potion. Right, do we just make sure we don't get the curse? Or do we go to try and get... There's 4 cards, right? An uncommon, a rare, and a curse. And a common. We just go for it, right? Just don't get the curse, bro. Oh! Huge rare card hit right there. Wow. Massive rare card hit. We get 1 strength. Hellraiser, Mangle, or Pyre? I mean, with all us, Pyre looks kind of good. Hellraiser, it's not Hellraiser. I think we Pyre. Mangle is also decent. I'm gonna go Pyre. Surprise shop. It's not a great shop. I mean, finesse is solid. Just gonna go finesse there, I think. It's nothing that good. Move on. Stoke. Exhaust health from beyond. That's AoE. Oh, wait. Ashen Strike. Bro, Ashen Strike's insane here. Wow, we smashed that. We smashed that. Draw 2 cards. When this is exhausted, gain 2 energy. Interesting. Or Burning Pact. Which is better right now? Because, like, you can't draw this then exhaust it. I think it's probably still Burning Pact. Job is more versatile. It is more versatile. I think the pacts are just so good in this deck right now. We're trying to just speed ourselves up. Right, we're going to upgrade Brightest Flame. Trying to go faster and faster and faster. We'll skip Stoke here to play Pyre. I mean, we're exhausting the debt a lot, which is good. Lose health from beyond. Any damage? Maybe we do just Brightest Flame. Oh, wait, we've got Parrying Shield. That does it. Oh, Body Slam. Take. Uppercut, Perfect Strike plus Cinder. Uppercut's a really good card. I'm going to take it. It does want an upgrade, though. War Paint. Burning Pact plus and Defend plus. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. We'll upgrade the uppercut. We probably do upgrade Pyre next. A surprise shot. Second wind. Even more exhaust. I mean, Vicious is card draw with vulnerable, which is quite nice. Could be a Vicious. What if we did Vicious and second wind? Okay, try it. Upgrade Pyre. Right, now we have an elite. Is it the buffed one? It is the buffed one. Okay. Bit scary. Right, all skills are tainted 3. So it does more damage when we play skills, so we gotta be a bit careful. It's only on that turn. Dark Embrace. Okay. Burning Pact with the health from beyond makes sense. Offering uppercut. Dominate. I mean, second wind is probably fine. Beautiful. Big win. Intimidating Helmet. Add a card to our deck. Molten Fist plus Infernal Blade Headbutt. I mean, we do have Dominate. Let's take Molten Fist. But I'm taking vulnerable pot for the boss. For a bigger dominate, more strength. Great. Bit of a slow start at this one. Ooh, don't like this. I think just chill out here. Like the body slam. And now speed up. $18 damage. Burning Pact to strike. The Howl from Beyond can't play that here. Which does suck. We have lethal. Wait, we don't have lethal. Oh, I fucked it. Wait, I fucked it, bro. It was lethal in the other order, but the the thorns reduced our armor. Oh my god, he's fucked it, bro. He's fucked it. I mean, even the parrying shield, like... The parrying shield... Oh my god. Right, whatever. Nothing happened, okay? Shh. Don't tell anyone. Right. Sword Boomerang, Molten Fist, Inferno. Bro, we're going full on the Molten Fist here. We're committing. We're committing. Right. At the end of our turn, take 6 damage or draw 1 less card each turn. I think it's got to be take the damage. Right. Burning Pact Debt. Burning Pact Defend. Should probably play Pyre, really. Cut, really, to be honest. I also want to play Vicious. Oh, energy's a bit of a problem now. We have Brightest Flame. I think it's probably just Pyre Uppercut. I like the Vicious with the Molten Fists, though. We should probably save Gamblers, bro. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna Gamblers Brew now. We might keep Flame Barrier. But we're trying to get Dominate this turn. So we only get rid of these two. Yeah. Let me trance. Oh, it worked well. It worked well. '22 strength. go. Stoke. Demon Form, Vicious, Breakthrough, Colossus. I mean, it's 52 damage. We probably just do it. Need to stay alive. I'm just gonna play the powers, but just play the powers. Okay. Right, now we just need to do loads of damage. 49 damage bash. Yep. This is how you play Ironclad. Right. Boom! Let's go. Let's go. Pyre. Conflagration, 1-2 punch. Pyre is a good energy card. Conflagration is a good payoff for our Dominate. Like, we get loads of strength from Dominate. And then Conflagration is a payoff for that. So we could take Conflag. We've already got a Pyre. There's Flag. Right. Fiddle. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. Remove 3 cards from your deck and add Folly or Jawed Mask. This might just be a Jawed Mask. It does speed us up. We're trying to go fast. It could hit Stone Armor, though, which isn't amazing. It either hits... If it hits Pyre, it's incredible. Feel No Pain is very good as well. Stone Armor's not as good, but... I mean, free Stone Armor from the start of the fight. It's never bad. It's never bad. We've got Queen and Aeon Glass. So that would have been... The Jewel Mask probably makes a second Pyre better as well, to be fair. Probably does make a second Pyre better. Right, we can go this way. In terms of the bosses, Aeon Glass has loads of artifact, which is a problem for our Dominate. We can maybe try and do 2 elites. Yeah. Double Stone Armor. Ow. Even with double Stone Armor, we take some damage here. Loving the Burning Pacts. Absolutely loving the Burning Pacts. And the Feel No Pain. Howl from Beyond. Wait. I can't exhaust that right now. Huh. I mean, I guess we just play it. Right. Bloodletting, shrug it off, Hemo. Do we need Bloodletting? Bloodletting's normally really good, but we've got Brightest Flame, we've got Offering. I think we probably do take it. 1 more energy card seems fine. Right, lose 6 HP and gain 49 gold. We do have a shop pretty soon. Or get a one Willick. Clumsy's kind of okay. Let's go for it. Centennial Puzzle. That's a pretty good one, actually. Yeah, another one Willick. Mummy Hand. That helps with energy. Okay, probably don't need any more help with energy now. Stampede. Howl from Beyond. Ashen Strike. Ashen Strike can be really good. But it doesn't synergize with strength. We could just remove the curse. Evil Eye can be really good. Kind of want upgraded skills at this point, though. I'm going to just remove debt. No more debt for us. Debt-free. Enchanted attack with corrupted. What about corrupted conflag? It's our payoff card, right? It's our payoff card. Get strength, then play that. But we need to go faster. We need to find the good cards. Like these. These are good cards. Dominate last card. That's kind of painful. Oh! Okay. Yeah, I need to remember I've got the mummy hand. These random powers. Evil Eye Plus. Okay, I'm going to take that. That's more like it. An upgraded skill. It's pretty decent. Sparkling Rouge. Right, how do we feel about elites here? We haven't got loads of health. I think we should do it, though. We do have double pot. No block here. Alright, good, good, good. Finding the card draw cards is everything right now. Gradually getting there. Akabeko is not great. Shrug It Off Plus is pretty good. Burning Pack Plus is removed. Definitely not. Dominate is removed. Definitely not. Flame Barrier. We could lose Flame Barrier. Okay. It's a bit sad. But I think it's got to be done. A bit of rest. Foul Potions. No. Doesn't do anything here. Duplicator. That's got to be better than... To be honest, because we've got Aeon Glass, I kind of like the Potion of Binding for 2 artifact strip. I might toss the colorless pot for Duplicator. Huh. Could just stoke. It's very random. I mean, we're not. It's hard to get dominate value in this fight anyway. Oh man. Right, let's do it. Okay. All the rage. Completely enraged. That's a lot of block. We still kept our body slam. And okay, this is where it gets scary. Because we've exhausted most of our stuff. Hi there. I would love a tea. Scone? Yeah, I'd have a scone. Yeah? Fresh? You made them? Okay. Freshly made scones. Anyone want some freshly made scones? Made by Lizzie herself? Conflagration, Molten Fist. Let's exhaust this one. Right. Next turn is a bit scary. And this does not help. This does not help it be any less scary. We can kill it with Dupe Bludgeon. See what we can draw, though. I mean, uppercut. Big. Paper Frog. Enemies with vulnerable take more damage. Shrug it off plus. Scone or scone? Share them with chat. Scones and tea. Peak British. Can you pop by with here? One, two. Here with 1, 2. A scone sweet. They're not sweet themselves, but you would usually have them with something sweet. So you normally have... It's kind of like a thick, bready... cakey, bready thing. And then you would usually have it with, like, maybe jam or, like... cream or butter or something like that. So it's like it's the carrier of like tasty things. Usually. Why is the Australian streamer eating a British thing? Hey bro, I'm sure they've got scones in Australia, right? Surely. Surely they've got scones in Australia. Right, rest or upgrade. I mean, we haven't got that much health now. And we do a lot of damage to ourselves. With Offering, which we have to play. Bloodletting, Conflag damages ourselves. It's a bit of a scary fight. Which fight are we more scared of? Queen or Ironclad? Because Dupe Dominate is a great way of, like, scaling really fast. Right? Aeon is scary. We do have lots of exhaust for Ironclad. I don't think Aeon is that scary for us. Queen might be scarier. I'm gonna just get any health we can here. Food chat is the least interesting thing on the internet. Just 3 billion people shouting their preferences into the void. Bro, I completely disagree. I think food chat is one of the best things. It's one of the only things that, you know, everyone does. Everyone has to eat. Everyone has an opinion on food. I think it's great. I love food chat. Right. Feel no pain from the bat. 0 cost uppercut. It's pretty good. Is it ever Stoke? I mean, if we were going to Stoke, I would Body Slam first. I think it's Body Slam Stoke, yeah. Forgotten Ritual. Could play it later. Could it be used for later? Maybe. I can definitely convince you that what I like is better and change your preference. Haha. Of course you can, bro. Right. Vicious reduced conflag. Burning Pact Health from Beyond. I mean, it's only got 1 strength. We could just Molten Fist dominate Conflag. Save both pots for the next fight. I mean, we're definitely saving Potion of Binding for next fight. Ah, that's quite a big deal. Bloodletting, more draw. Ooh. Right, I really want to play all these powers here. I mean, I really want to play Pyre, but I also want to play Dominate. Oh, thank you. Thank you, treat lady. The treat fairies arrived, and we've got scones. These are scones. So the scone is like the bready bit, and then we've got like cream and jam on top. Mmm. Cream first. Is that the correct play? I don't know. I don't know what the scone meta is. Stone armor. What just got reduced? Bro, did that just reduce a bound Iron Wave? Oh, that's disgusting. It can reduce bound cards. Bro, I thought they buffed Mummy Hand. Yo, devs. Devs. Thought they buffed this shit. Right, fire. Conflag. Is it worth losing 2 HP? It's 16 damage to both of them. It's more than 16 to this one, to be fair. How do they buff it? They buffed it so it can't hit certain things. Apparently not bound cards, but cards that have been reduced in cost or changed in cost. We're likely to draw Brightest Flame, but we might not. If we don't, this is really scary, right? If we don't draw Brightest Flame, this is a very scary spot. We do have 5 armor, and we are getting Feel No Pain value. We get 3, 6, 9... So we'll get 14 block. Plus the defend. So the worst case scenario is still... maybe fine. The other players to dupe... Actually, I don't know if you can dupe pot a bound card. Anyways, it's Burning Pact to strike. Ooh, Bright Flame, big draw. Big draw. Play it. Go. This looks like just play Second Wind, to be honest, and chill out. Man, I feel like we got a Stoke here. It's just not going quite how we want it to go. I mean, Stoke, we can Stone Armor then, Stoke. Or we could just full Stoke. I think we're gonna full Stoke. Oh, God. Barricade? Wait. Drum a battle. Draw 2 cards when this is exhausted, gain 3 energy. Barry? Do we True Grit the drum and play Blood Wall, or do we draw? I think we just play it all. Stoke giving us a new build. That does seem to be the way it goes sometimes. Burning Pact Health for Beyond is solid here. That's going to be some AoE as well. AoE. Okay. Might be able to kill this turn. We're still a long way off the queen, though, and we haven't really scaled. We haven't really scaled. We don't have any strength. We don't have Body Slam either. I mean... We did Exhaust Dominate. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, everything's looking kind of sketchy. Sounding kind of sketchy. Do we need Bloodletting anymore? Possibly not. Let's exhaust Bloodletting. Exhaust the Defend that we can't play. Stoke? I mean, yeah. We Stoke everything. Stoke is just what we play. We play the Stoke. Right, then what? We could Second Wind. There's no powers. No, we should keep Impervious, really. I mean, this is all kind of bad. Nine times 5. My concern here is that we're a long way off winning. Uppercut is really big. Eventually, we feel like we're just going to exhaust everything away. Until there's, like, nothing left. I mean, eventually... I mean, Parrying Shield does 6 damage a turn. That's the thing? That is the thing. Okay, we go for a huge Stoke here, I think. Okay. It's going to be a massive Stoke. The Stoke's going to carry. And we keep Uppercut. We keep Uppercut. Really strong. Oh, we should play Impervious. And then we're going to trance Stoke. Reaper, Blighted Flame, and Finesse, then Stoke. Come on, something good. Juggernaut? Okay, Juggernaut does actually scale our damage up. A bit. Infernal Blade, Molten Fist. That wasn't terrible. Juggernaut helps with damage. Juggernaut really helps with damage. Right, let's get rid of one of these angers. I don't know if we even have any left. Stoke. Body Slam! Oh, yeah. That's right. That is right. Nice. Okay. Queen dies. Now, we have to beat Hourglass. Hourglass has, of course, been buffed. So we don't retain the statuses anymore. We're going to use Potion of Binding to just start stripping it. Vicious. Brightest Flame. What do we duplicate here? Offering. Centennial Puzzle is active, right? So we kill out damage ourselves with offering. We will actually draw 6. Dupe Uppercut. Dupe Uppercut is not terrible. Dupe Uppercut is not terrible. We don't have like a crazy power we're trying to dupe. Oh, forgot about my scones. Very tasty. Right. Uppercut? I don't know. Duping Uppercut maybe seems fine. I'm gonna do it. I like it. So it's stuck in our hand now. We can't get rid of it. Whoa, there's a Dominate right there. So we offering to try and not get the other Wither? Feel no pain. We're gonna try to here, I think. It's not the best Dominate. It's really not the best. We get 6 strength, which is fine. Get rid of the Wither, shrug it off, second wind. Oh, actually, I could have used that on Health from Beyond. That would have been better, right? Yeah, that would have been better. 154 damage body slam. Could play these 3 and then Burning Pact. We get less block, but we exhaust the Wither. But I mean, we got Stoke, bro. We got Stoke. Pyre's got to go down. And I want to bash as well. Alright. So, 9 times 2. Is this the turn where it... So it buffs here, and it says... It tends to give you 2 status cards. So I'm assuming that means it's giving us... 17 times 4 damage. It's giving us more Withers, right? And then I guess the Empower is buffing the Withers. I'm going to play Stoke so it shuffles back into the deck. We get to second wind it. Nice. I mean, we've exhausted 2 withers so far, which is nice. 2 wither plus 1s have gone into the deck there. This is a stoke. This is a definite stoke. Stoke it up. Bully is doing 45 damage. We're taking a chunk here, though. But we've got to play our attack. Bloodletting doesn't do anything. We're not too far away from dead. We are not too far away from dead here. I'm a little bit scared. Oh, the hell from beyond, bro! Oh my god. I mean, the second wind was okay here. The bash gets the lethal. That was close, bro. That was close. Whew. Yeah, Iron Glass is definitely more of a problem now. It is more of a problem. I mean, this deck was solid. We were just like, we could have been a little bit more consistent. Like a little bit more draw, a little bit more energy. Mostly the draw probably, because I mean the Pyre really did help with the energy. It's a Stoke build. Yeah, the exhaust stuff really helped. I mean, we've had the new Iron Glass twice, and both times we've had quite good ways of dealing with the withers. So, when we have a run where we can't deal with wither, that is going to be a big problem. That is, as well, a new record for Ironclad wins in a row. That is 7 Ironclad wins in a row.
Jackie exhausted his body slam.
Huge, bro.
He was really going for broke. When all things seemed lost, victory too high a cost, he got body slam back with his stoke.
Thanks for the bit, Squirky Jibbers. Appreciate that. Jackie exhausted his body slam. He was really going for broke. When all things seemed lost, victory too high a cost, he got body slam back with his stoke. Lovely. Yeah, actually, Ironclad main now. Yep. Was my worst character? Not anymore. Not anymore, bro. Lovely. The game definitely feels like it's notched up in difficulty a bit, though. It definitely feels a bit harder. Parafrite. What the hell was that? What the hell is Parafrite? The Obscuring. Ah, the Summon Illusion. Okay. Right, Silent. Is Silent a problem now? Like, is Silent just worse now because we play lots of skills? And there's certain enemies that, like, heavily punish skills now. Bro, which act has the best bosses? Overgrowth, Underdocs, Hive, or Glory? I mean, they're still working on the Act 3 bosses, right? So it's definitely not the Act 3 bosses. I think Crab is a cool fight. You check the Parafrite? Yeah, it's a summon thing. Overgrowth? Ceremonial Beast is a pretty good boss. Phantom is a great boss. Kin Priest is less good. I don't know. I think Kin Priest lets the other two down a little bit. I think Ceremonial Beast and Phantom are really great. Kin Priest is less great. I mean, it might be more difficult to make an AoE boss that feels more scary. I don't know. Underdocs, we've got Lagavulin, Soulfish, Waterfall Giant. Wait, none of these are AoE. Yeah, okay. Like how dangerous Phantom feels. I actually think the best 3 is Hive. I think Hive is the best. I think Insatiable is my favorite boss in the game. I think Knowledge Demon's mechanic is really interesting. It's a good way of like scaling a fight where you do have some choice over it. And the crab fight is solid as well. Like you've got to turn around. It's multiple enemies. There's like, it looks cool. I don't know. I actually think the Hive bosses are the overall, I'd probably say the best. But there'd be definitely a shout out to Phantom and the Ceremonial Beast. So yeah, I'd say Hive as the best, followed by Overgrowth. Right, are they going to add multiple Act 2s and Act 3s? They are, yes. They are going to be updates we get in the future. It's going to be an alternate Act 2 and an alternate Act 3. And then eventually Act 4. Right, Silent next. Gain 1 card reward to procure 1 random potion. Act 2, 1 boss drops 2 relics or Leafy Poultice. Transform a strike and a defend. Okay. Right, prediction, will we win the Silent run? Okay. I think Silent and Defect have probably been the ones that have been affected most by the new changes. Defect can deal with Aeon-Glass's statuses, right? But Silent, especially against the Act 2 elite that gets strength when you play skills, right? That's kind of a problem. I mean, Neutralize helps a lot. I don't like this map at all. Like, the map looks pretty horrid. It could be just, like, do 5 enemies into, like, event, campfire, event, campfire, and then try and do 2 elites. Might be the way. Might be the way. Right, transform. What's it gonna be? Tracking and prepared. Okay, tracking has a lot of potential. So immediately, we want to upgrade tracking and we want to upgrade neutralize. We're desperate for upgrades right now. Tracking is very strong. It's very strong later. It's a 2 energy right now. It is kind of a curse. We need to get it upgraded. We need neutralize upgraded as well. It doesn't actually help. Like, these don't help with our early game. Neutralize gives double damage. Need Predator, that's common now. Yeah, Predator is common now. That is going to be interesting. Dagger Spray, Untouchable, or Leading Strike. I mean, interestingly, we got prepared for the Untouchable, but I think Dagger Spray and Leading Strike are fine early game damage cards. I feel like we should probably take the Dagger Spray, but I want to take Leading Strike. We've got 5 enemies here. I think it should be Dagger Spray. I don't think we can play tracking here. Dagger Spray is really good. 6, 12, 15. Put that to 13 health. If we draw Dagger Spray Strike, it's like insane. Is that worth going for though? Because we're going to take damage next turn. Whereas if we get Dagger Spray and Strike, Prepared helps us get the things we want. We do 8 damage to that. We can put this low enough to die to it. Like, this is going to do 12, and this is like 4. So we're like 16 damage next turn. Which, again, we could block with Survivor, Defend, Defend, potentially. But it's still just potentially. Damage. I mean, we could also get Survivor, Defend, Strike.
Bogey Salterigo just resubscribed for 76 months. Peeper sit.
Hey, Bogies, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. I've just realized now we've got tracking. That card that's been changed is going to be better now, right? Where is it? The, Scare. Apply 1 week to all enemies. This is stronger now. We could use this into AoE. Alright, I think we should just make the safer play here. Which is this, I think. Okay. So, I mean, we're fine here. We just Dagger Spray, Defense, Survivor. Expertise, Untouchable, or Blade Dance? Got a weird question. Has anyone tried to play multiplayer by themselves? What? I beat Essential 10 with a friend, but was wondering about managing 2 or more decks solo. Oh. I mean, if you're doing 2, why not 4, bro? Why not just go all 4? We're jack-offs. We're not into playing with ourselves. You sure about that? I'm not going to blade dance here. Untouchable can be great. We've got prepared already, so I feel like taking the untouchable could be big. Let's do it. I mean, we could do the incredibly safe path. It's not even that safe. There's loads of enemies. Right? There's loads of it. It's literally not even that safe. It's just that we don't have to do elites, right? So there's this path here. We have to do loads of enemies, though. That can end up just being as hard as elites anyway. So no, I think it is this way. Would we take a ricochet? Possibly. I mean, I'm wondering which is the first upgrade, tracking or neutralize. Untouchable, anticipate, strangle. I don't think we take another untouchable at the moment. So we'll skip. Right, this guy could be a problem. Our damage is quite low until we get the tracking. And I don't know if we can even play tracking here. I think we probably need to try. I'm going to use Radiant Tincture. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to play this. I need to be able to play tracking here. Dagger Spray is good. Still a long way from killing it, though. Would have been better to have Dagger Spray with Neutralize. Okay, get in there. Was definitely a good pot usage. 100% had to pot there. And the next fight could be really tough as well. Ooh, we're close, but we're not quite there. Okay. Yeah, the potion was incredible here. Fire potion. That could help in the next fight. Ricochet, escape plan, and pinpoint. I mean, I really like escape plan. Pinpoint can be big, but we'd want more card draw first, really. Ricochet does also make a lot of sense with the prepared already. It does feel like we need damage. Ricochet helps the most with that, but we're going to want to upgrade prepared. Man, it's tough. It's real tough here. Just because it's very hard for us to upgrade anything. Like, I think almost no matter what, we need to be upgrading in these 2 campfires. Even if we're struggling. I think we need Ricochet here. I think we need more damage. Dagger Spray. Could be a fire pot here. Do we ever save it? I don't think so. I think we play it. Alright. Could save us, the fireball could save us a lot of health here. Why pot? Otherwise it's quite difficult to kill them, and they're putting the statuses in our deck, so I'd rather them not put the statuses in and just end the fight fast. Predator, backflip, snakebite. So, because we've got tracking, snakebite is probably slightly less good than usual. Direct damage does make sense. I mean, backflip is very, very good, but Predator is a bit interesting now. Predator is a bit interesting. Neutralized with the tracking and the Predator, it could be a lot of damage. Backflip is just always good, though. But I think we actually are going to go Predator here. Alright. Interesting. Ooh, should we go for some upgrades? We're already really behind on upgrades, so I think we go for it. I think we go for two. Our max HP is going to be really low. But I think we go for a couple of upgrades here. We're going to have very low max HP, but we should be a bit stronger. Untouchable plus, that's good. Tracking plus, that's huge. That's really huge. Now we leave. Okay, very happy with that. Very happy with that. We now upgrade Neutralize to keep weak on enemies more. That really helps tracking. Tracking is now cheaper, and we have more weak. Choose a starter card to transform into Peck. Enchant one card with Slither, or transform a starter card into Toric Toughness. I mean, we could Slither the Predator. That sounds pretty good. Slither on Predator. Slither the Predator. We maybe want to upgrade Predator now. Let's see what we get from this chest. Tuning Fork. Right. We've got the option to do 3 elites. With no potions, that maybe feels a little optimistic. What about 2 elites, though? Because we can do Event Campfire. Upgrade. I mean, Prepared is also a good upgrade. Is it upgrade Prepared or Predator? I mean, we've got Ricochet and Untouchable, so I really want to discard stuff. I do really like... I mean, Dagger Spray is also a very good upgrade. We'll see. We're not doing it. We're not going straight into an elite. We're going to do event first. Lose all gold and transform 2 cards. Oh, that's quite a lot of gold to lose. 173? But we could transform 2 strikes, which is good. We also get an upgrade on the next floor. If there's something that's really good to upgrade, we can upgrade it. 173 for 2 transforms. It's a lot more expensive than it normally would, but it's probably worth here. Also paying 5 max HP? Yeah, also paying 5 max HP. That is true. I'm not sure if I've ever picked the max HP on this event before. But this does feel like a spot where it might be the way. I love transforming cards. Hmm. 173 gold and 5 max HP. 2 transforms. How's the Aeon Glass update felt for you? Hey, One Pun, what's going on? So far, Aeon Glass has been fine. I've faced it twice and killed it twice. I've had much more of a problem with the Act 2 Elite. The Prism thing. That thing is way scarier now. I think Aeon Glass feels fine. What do you think? The problem is, though, is that it just makes... it makes, like, exhaust cards that much more powerful. And it almost feels like you want things like a compact or a flat cannon or, like, the Ironclad exhaust things. They feel a lot more powerful now. Haven't even fought the new Ironclad yet. The Act 2 Elite is kind of devastating, though. Yeah, it's brutal, bro. How do we have 3 upgrades? Do we get streamer hits on the max HP event? Yeah, we did max HP instead of healing or whatever, and we hit untouchable, and then we hit tracking, which was big. We poulticed into prepared and tracking. Strikes are a touch better with tracking. Yeah, they are a bit better than they usually would be. I think we are going to go max HP here. It's really... I've never clicked max HP here before, but it's just quite an expensive one. Right. Okay, and I think we need to... Is it prepared or is it just upgrade damage? Just upgrade damage, bro. Dagger Spray is good. Predator is good. Prepared is good. Okay, I think I'm gonna prepared. I think we're gonna prepared. Go for the consistency over the flat damage. Really, though? We're in the early game. We're really gonna go for consistency over flat damage in the early game? That's probably bad. We probably just want flat damage. The Dagger Spray upgrade is really good if we get the squiggly thing. If we get the squiggly thing, it is a bit of a problem, and Dagger Spray does really help with that fight. I do actually think Dagger Spray is probably a better upgrade than Predator. With just the one Neutralize, I really like rushing through our deck more. That is true. Neutralize becomes such an important card after tracking. Predator common looks weird. It does. It really does. I mean, I used to, in Slay the Spire 1, I used to love Predator. I used to take Predator a lot. Sometimes I'd take Predator right before the heart fight. It's one of the cards I'm most surprised about that I'm taking less. I do think a lot of it is just because Silent feels a bit more energy starved in Slay the Spire 2. And a lot of your energy comes through, like, Sly things and cheating cards out with Sly, which doesn't really affect Predator at all. We're clicking prepared every time we draw it, but we might not be doing Predator. That's true. That is true. It's also kind of why I like Dagger Spray. I think it's Dagger Spray. Right. Elite. Let's go. We got the statue. It's not a great starting hand. God. Scary, actually. Very scary. Man, haven't even drawn tracking yet. Oh, God, this is brutal. This is scary. Alright, it's weakened. We have tracking. A 1-cost Predator is pretty good. It's pretty good. Do we just strike Predator? Instead of defend Predator. 33 damage? I think it's strike Predator. Boom. Boom. Okay, nice. Right, a potion. A not bad relic that's a bit slow. Poison Stab, Infinite Blades, untouchable. I mean, now once we pop the squiggly dude, Dagger Spray plus Explosive Ample would kill all of them, which is great. We could do with some more weak. With the tracking, I really want another weak card. Untouchable's alright. I've got 2 discards at the moment. I'm not going to take Poison Stab or Infinite Blades. It's either Untouchable or Skip for me here. This boss does do a lot of damage. I'm gonna skip these. Alright, event. Chosen cheese. Don't click this, by the way, most of the time. Right, 2 common cards. Piercing Whale. Dagger Throw? We could just take Dagger Throw prepared. Piercing Whale's not bad. Dagger Throw is prepared as a bit more like slice synergy. Why are you disrespecting the cheese? Bro, the cheese is moldy and poisoned. Yep. You don't want that, bro. It's nasty cheese. It's not good cheese. We could also do, like, 1 more discard and 1 more sly, potentially. Like, at the moment, we've got 2 sly cards and 2 discard cards. It could be worth doing, like, 3 and 3. 3 discard, 3 sly. I've seen what Brits eat on Scrandle. What the hell is Scrandle? That shit is a delicacy in comparison. What the hell is Scrandle? Scrandle. A thrilling daily web game of food comparison. Oh! What? You don't know Scrandle? What is this? What is this? Plymouth Argyle FC. Stockport County FC. This is like football club foods from football club stadiums. Pepperoni pizza twist, £2.50. Christmas dinner in a cup. Christmas dinner in a cup? What? Oh no. You pick what you like more. I mean, what even is that? What even is this? I don't think I want Christmas dinner in a cup. It's also not got price data, so I'm gonna click this one. Thanks for voting. Okay. Now what? Wait, what happens now? What the hell is this? Average of all Korean scran. Average of all Japanese scran. I don't know. The Japanese looks pretty good. Good Japanese. 59% said Japanese. Wait, how did 59% say one and 66% say the other? How does that make any sense? Average of all Canadian scran. Average of all American items. Bro, what are some, like, Canadian foods? I don't really know Canadian food. They're not weighted against each other when rated. Okay. Judged in a vacuum. I mean, what? There's hot dogs there. There's hot dogs there. Bro, it's basically all the same stuff. Just eat the same stuff. Let's go with this one. Okay. Red. Wait, does this mean I'm losing? Average of all English scran. Whee! Average of all Welsh scran. What is that chocolate thing? Bro, I don't even know what half of this is. What the hell is that? Water in a box? Wait, what? Because they are the average scores of each group, and you're guessing which is higher. Hey! Go on right. Huge. Okay, we'll get back to Slay the Spire in a second. Scottish versus Irish? What is that? Some kind of cheese pie thing? Oh, that's a solid looking pork pie, though. I don't know what that is. Is that a donut with a... What is in that donut? I don't know what that... Is that a bagel? I don't know. I'm not... Are they sugared sausages? I don't know what that is. Oh, wow. Scottish was bottom of the pile. 38%. Brazilian and Mexican. I mean, I do like Mexican food. But the Brazilian stuff looks pretty good there, bro. Gonna have to click it. Hey, big. French and Italian. Bro, I preferred it when it was just one item. French and Italian. Bro, is that a squid octopus burger? Yeah. Well, I'll go to... I did have pizza yesterday, so I have to click Italian, really. Polish and Czech. Who's got the biggest sausage? That's what it comes down to. Bro, that's a huge sausage. Look at that sausage. I think Czech has won based on size of sausage size. What? Hungarian versus Norwegian. More massive sausages? Oh, there's beer over here, though. Bro, what is that? Red onions on some bread with some, like, tomato dribble? That looks... Why is there, like, Why is there, like, 5 pictures of the same thing? There's, like, 6 pictures of, like, bread, red onions, and tomato dribble. What the hell is that? Is that, like, a Hungarian speciality or something? What the hell is that? I'm gonna click the one that is shocking, bro. Right. German or Dutch? That looks like frozen fish. Is that? That's a big sausage, bro. German wins. Big sausage. Right, last one. It looks like last one. Australian versus Kiwi. Okay, there's a lot of hot dogs going around. Burgers. We've got some chicken with... Bro, the same picture twice on the Kiwi one. What on earth is that? I don't know what that is, but looks not great. What is that as well? Oh, God. There's some pretty horrendous things in here. Oh, it's hard to pick a winner. I'll go Kiwi. Oh, Australia. Okay. That's it. 5 out of 10. Disappointing Scranner. Community average 6.4. I got 5. Feels bad, man. Okay, well, now we know what Scrandle is. Great. Wait, is there a new thing every day? Do people just post new pictures every day? So disappointed in you? Oh, no. 5 out of 10. Pretty shocking. Clearly not a Scrandle Pro. Right. Some pictures are recycled. Right, what are we doing here? Wait, you're in a key part of the run here. We got Elite Campfire Boss. I do quite like Dagger Throw. I like that it pushes some damage with the weak and also discards things. I'm tempted by, like, Dagger Throw, Untouchable. Let's do it. Okay. 1 extra discard and 1 extra sly. Fine. Right, we've got the squiggly thing. Right, this is what we've been saving the dagger spray for. We've been saving the dagger spray for this moment. Right. Untouchable, pretty good here. Move that along. Right, we could Predator and Dagger Spray here, as long as it's not 3. It's not 3. It's a huge Predator into Dagger Spray. And then we have Explosive Ampule to just win whenever we want. We might not even need to use it if we get a good draw. Ah, it's huge. Absolutely destroyed this fight, bro. Very good. Very good. Dex Pot, which we'll use against the boss, and a meal ticket. Tactician, Mirage, or Flick Flack. I mean, Tactician... We do have quite a lot of discard now, so Tactician is tempting. I'm quite scared of this boss. To be honest. I'm quite scared of the boss. If we were going to go for an upgrade, I kind of like just upgrading Predator and just getting a damage upgrade. With the tracking, it's kind of nice. And then later we upgrade Prepared. On 30 health. I mean, surely we have to rest it at this boss, bro. This boss is hard. This boss is hard. I'm not sure if an upgrade is even the right play here. Huh. We have Dex Pot. It's going to be really tough. It's going to be really tough. It could come down to how much Predator costs. Rest heals 16. Gets us back to 46. Is that the play? I mean, Prepared's another option for upgrades. We do have the double untouchable, right? Right, I think we go aggressive, you know? I think we go. I think we go. We're gonna go Predator plus. We're going big. Right, we can use Dex Pot. We don't want to use a skill this turn. Dex Pot. Tracking. Prepared the untouchable. Neutralize. Right, so next turn we have double damage. I shouldn't discard a Sender's Bane. Well, we don't have that much block next turn. Scary time. We do have double damage, though. What can we get? Predator costs 3! No, Predator! No! Bad! Very bad. Oh, God. God. Even if it costs 2 here, it would be okay. Even if it costs 2 here, it would be alright to play. That is brutal. That is really brutal, bro. Okay. I'm gonna chill out. This is rough. 24 damage. Now we get Predator, but it's a bit late. It's a bit late. Shit. Have to defend. Okay, good damage turn. Good damage turn here. Let's go. Let's push it. Let's push it. We kind of need to play 4 skills here for the tuning fork, which we may not be able to do. Ooh, can we? Maybe we can. Oh, no. Wait, we can. We can get it to 9. That's actually big. That is actually big. I don't want to draw neutralize this turn, please. Good. We play untouchable, and it actually blocks a lot. Right. Now we need neutralize, please. Huge neutralize draw. Oh my god, wait. Where's the block, bro? Where's the block? Where is it? There's none. There's none. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Fuck. Shit. That is so brutal, bro. That is so brutal. That is so brutal. So, yeah, the Tactician maybe didn't help. Maybe taking Tactician was bad. I mean, we had tracking. We had prepared Dagger Throw, Survivor. Maybe needed just a bit more draw for the track. I mean, we had Predator, though. Like, we had Predator, so tracking kind of made sense for that reason. And I do think upgrading Predator was the way, bro. I do think the Predator upgrade was the way. I think our upgrades were right. Like, I think upgrading the Neutralize, then the Dagger Spray, then the Predator, I think it was the way to go. Skip Tactician. Would it have got there? Maybe. Maybe. Brutal, man. Absolutely brutal. Okay. Right. Regent next. Let's do it. Let's do it. Also, there's an opportunity to attack instead of blocking 8 damage. Nah, bro. Definitely block. Bro, setting the tuning fork up on the turn when we can only play one card. It's gotta be the right play. 100% the right play. Like, the debatable plays that run were... I think Dagger Spray is always the pick over Leading Strike, floor 1. I think the Untouchable is nice when we already had the prepared and the starting deck. Yeah, it was definitely Leafy Poultice. I would do the same again. There. Definitely. We did skip floor 4. Strangle, Untouchable, Anticipate. I mean, I think you can make an argument for taking Strangle. I think you can make an argument for taking Strangle. Floor 4. So that's debatable. Ricochet, you could have taken Escape Plan, right? But we wanted damage, and I think the Ricochet was great. Where we already had the prepared. Predator was definitely the pick with the tracking, I think. Predator was solid. We went for 2 upgrades, which is very good. Upgraded Neutralize, yes. Predator with Slither, yes. Tuning Fork. We could have transformed 2 strikes. This was another one, right? We could have spent 170 gold and 5 max HP. Or and 5 healing, essentially. 175 and took 5 damage to transform 2 cards. That was an option. I think upgrading Dagger Spray was good. Really helped against the elites. Infinite Blades. What about Infinite Blades? Infinite Blades could help push a bit more damage. I like the Dagger Throw Untouchable pick, to be honest. Tactician, we could have skipped Tactician. So I think the things that I would maybe do differently if I did this run again is I would maybe think about taking Strangle on floor 4. Would think about taking the Transforms, even though they're expensive. Would think about taking the Transforms, even though they're expensive. And would possibly not take Tactician. They're probably the 3 things that if I was playing the... Oh, and maybe consider Infinite Blades. They're the considerations I think I would change if we played it again. I did like the Predator upgrade. Like, damage into the boss, but we've got double damage neutralized. Like, I did like the Predator upgrade quite a lot. But I think slightly the card choices, maybe an extra odd random damage card might have helped. even just one, maybe. Like, maybe even just one extra damage. Like, either just one of either Strangle or Infinite Blades. Like, possibly just one of those 2 could have made the difference. Yeah. I think spending under 200 gold is always worth for 2 transforms. Potentially. Potentially. Part of it was that the strikes weren't as bad as normal because we had the neutralized tracking. Strikes were actually doing 12 damage once the neutralize was down. So, I don't think the transforms was, like, quite as good as normal. We might have even transformed, like, 1 strike, 1 defend instead of double strike. I think I probably would have done that. And, like, we don't really want poison cards with this deck because of the tracking. So, like, I think the transforms are, like, slightly worse than transforms normally would be. Plus, it was an expensive one. Plus, we would take damage when we already had low max HP. Like, I can see why I made that decision, but... yeah. I think it's close. I think that one's pretty close. Right, anyway. That was a tight one, bro. Really tight one. Okay. On to Regent we go. File Holster, Pomander, or Nia's Bones? Pomander's pretty bad on Regent. Like, you could upgrade Venerate, right? But Holster is just safer. It's a much safer pick. We could do this kind of thing. I mean, we could maybe even consider a mega early elite if we've got 2 or 3 potions. Could also do like this kind of thing. Do a bunch of events. And then go Campfire. Campfire 1 elite. I mean, it'd be very aggressive to go for an elite on floor, like, what, 6 or 7 or whatever that is. Either way, we're going to start this floor, I think. Definitely. Potion of Binding and Skill Pot. Not the best potions. Radiate, Gather Light, or Black Hole? Prediction? Sure. Prediction going up. Gather Light is a safe early game pick that we should probably take. Black Hole is interesting, though. This is the safe choice. The sensible choice. Ooh, upgrade 2 random cards or remove a card from your deck. The upgrade can hit strikes and defends, which is not terrible. I mean, in the early game, upgrading is better than removing, generally. So we'll upgrade. Hit a strike and a defend. Fine. It's basically like a Nial's option. Okay. Lunar Blast, know thy place, Astral Pulse. So Astral Pulse has been nerfed. We have already added an extra way of getting a star, though. Is it still pickable? It's still 0 AoE, 0 energy AoE damage. Like, does less damage but scales with strength better? It does scale with strength better, but it's more negatively impacted by weak. And you have no strength in your starting deck, whereas you will come across enemies that make you weak. So, it's much more of a nerf. I'll take it, though. Let's try it. Glow, Crescent Spear, Photon Cut, Cosmic Indifference, Spoils of Battle, Crush Under, Hidden Cache, Patter. In terms of early game, I think Photon Cut is quite good. Needs an upgrade, though. Patter. Glow. I do like Glow, but it's not really an early game card. I'm a big fan of Glow. And I like Photon Cut as well. Photon Cut, Glow, just go with the 2 card draw options. Love the potions on your wall. Where did you get those? Oh, these? Yeah, Mega Crit sent me them. Yeah, Mega Crit sent me a box of goodies. There's also this tea thing. The bone tea mug. And some other stuff. Yeah, they sent me that stuff on the launch of Slay the Spire 2. Which was very nice. Did you ever drink in it? No, it's actually been purely decorative so far. Just keep it as a trophy, yes. Patter would become our best block card. I think going for this elite is probably a bit too aggressive. We could maybe do these two. I'll take these two. Just some basic cards that just have slightly bigger numbers than our current deck. Lose Potion of Binding for an upgraded uncommon attack. Or Skill Potion for an upgraded common skill. Uncommon attack. Gamma Blast is insane. A lot of the rest of this I don't love. Like, Gamma Blast is the best. And then it's probably Supermassive, although it's not that good right now. The Kingly cards are alright. Upgraded common skill. I mean, these are pretty solid. Like, these cards are maybe better on average. Glitter Stream, Gather Light. Be Gone is actually good against the boss. I don't mind Refined Blade. Glow. It might be the skill, actually. We've just added some damage with the Astral Pulse and Photon Cut. And the Astral Pulse does want more stars as well. So we're going to go upgraded common skill. Hidden Cache plus, Cloak of Stars plus, Begone plus. Well, this is really good block. But I'd want Glow with that. We didn't take the Glow. We took Photon Cut Pattern instead. Begone is great against the boss. Hidden Cache is just loads of stars. I mean, 10 block for 0 is just nuts. Let's do Cloak of Stars plus. Patter Astral Pulse. Sure. Did the thing. Hidden Cache, Wrought in War Spoils of Battle. What about Hidden Cache? Just one big star gaining card. For the Astral Pulse. I do kind of want something for the Astral Pulse. Let's take it. Right, and we'll upgrade. Photon Cut. Really nice upgrade. And we'll head towards the 2 elites. Through the shop. Black Hole Quasar. So Black Hole works with Cloak of Stars, Gather Light, Astral Pulse, Hidden Cache, Falling Star, Venerate. Black Hole is pretty good. But we can't afford that much else. Royal Gamble. Prep Time. Prep Time does work with Astral Pulse, but it's still not amazing. We could go Black Hole Gamble. We need more stars, though. I mean, we have just added Hidden Cache. We have just added Hidden Cache. Alright, let's do it. Red Mask for weak. Patter Astral Pulse. Damage or cash here? I think we cash. Defend. I mean, they're all very low now, which is good. Nice. I don't know even Patter makes Astral Pulse better. It might be a very early game nerf, but I think it's an overall buff most of the time. What, Astral Pulse? Bro, it's without a doubt a nerf. It literally does less damage. It's got smaller numbers. It does less damage. You get more negatively impacted by weak. It's a nerf. I do like Guiding Star a lot. It has better scaling with Regent, Strength, and Vigor. It does. It does have better scaling with Strength. It has better scaling with Vigor. But these are things that you don't have in your deck at the start. Most of the Vigor cards are bad. The like potential of it being better, but it currently being worse is bad. Like, it has to be good right now. Yeah. Right, we're gonna go Guiding Star. I think we do an Elite. Guiding Star and Cloak of Stars looks fine here. Not too bad. Really love the black hole in this fight. I mean, we could Potion of Binding in this fight if we want to make them all weak, if we need to save some health. Astral Pulse is unplayable. Completely unplayable. I will use it.
Harim_Bay just resubscribed for 15 months.
But yeah, most of the things anything that is like nerfing something in the short term, but has the potential to buff it in the long term, that is generally just a nerf. In most cases. Because the start of the run is the most important. Right, the most important fight is the fight right in front of you. If you don't have that benefit right now, you're going to be taking more damage. You're going to be struggling more. You need, like, immediate impact stuff, generally. I mean, if we had 3-star things here, we should probably just Photon cut the back one, really. Photon cut the back one. What do we put on top? I mean, next turn we have Hidden Cache, so it's stars. We might want to block a bit next turn, to be honest. Might put Defend on top. Alright. Guiding Star. Guiding Star. I think it's a good change to Astral Pulse, but definitely a nerf. I possibly agree. I mean, I think it was, like, the numbers on it for the early game were just a bit too high. So I do think it's one of the cards that kind of needed to be nerfed. So I agree that it's probably a good change. So much damage coming in here. 3, 6. I mean, I might actually just be Hidden Cache, Venerate, and then Photon cut this one. That might be the way. We could draw Cloak of Stars, which would be incredible. No. Okay, Falling Star is decent. Saves us a little bit of health there. Right, weak pot, horn cleat. Strong relic there. Really strong relic. We're pretty happy with our current Cloak of Stars. The second one is alright. I'm not sure if we have enough stars at the moment, though. It's always hard. Like, when you've got one that's upgraded, it's hard to take the unupgraded one. And, like, things with, like, the Astral Pulse with Patter, like, sure, the Patter Astral Pulse combo, okay. If you get them together, it's going to do, like, what, 16 damage instead of 14? So it's, you know, 2 extra damage, which is, like, what? A small amount. But the chance of you actually drawing them at the same time, when you've got, like, a 20-card deck, you draw 5 cards, it's, like, it's pretty low, the chance of you drawing them at the same time. So, yeah. Most of the time, it has no impact. I don't really want any of these. I'm going to skip. Cloak of Stars was like a maybe there. Upgrade Hidden Cache, upgrade Guiding Star, upgrade Black Hole. We'd have just had the AoE fight, so that's less of a reason to take Black Hole. We'll take Guiding Star. So we've upgraded both of the card draw attacks. If I play Astral Pulse here, we can't play Guiding Star. I think we have to wait. Ooh, Royal Gamble with the Venerate. That's pretty good. Okay, we're now sorted on stars, which is nice. We're sorted on stars. It's really nice to get Black Hole in play. Okay, so we've had a couple of turns of just setting up. Now we've actually got to do damage and also survive. Patter value while it's vulnerable. Okay. Guiding Star, we can definitely do that here. Oh, the Guiding Star on the Photon Cut is so good. Cloak of Stars is amazing here, bro. The card draw and then the Cloak of Stars. Maybe a second Cloak of Stars would be good here. Maybe we should be taking a second Cloak of Stars, because our best cards are Photon Cut and Guiding Star. It gets popped here. What do we put on top? I kind of want to do damage next turn. I put Strike on top. Play Hidden Cache Astral Pulse here. Big. Oh! I could have played Cloak of Stars for 3 damage there, actually. Maybe it was worth considering. Alright. Blood Vial, Weak Pot, nice. Gamma Blast is fantastic. Love Gamma Blast. Absolutely love Gamma Blast. Right, we need to upgrade our star-giving cards, though, without a doubt. Falling Star. Might not be Falling Star here. We push some damage. But we lose all our stars, which is pretty bad right now. Photon. I'm gonna use a weak pot. It saves us a little bit of health. Not that much, though. Killed it straight away afterwards. Right, Kingly Kick, Gather Light, Begone. I don't mind Gather Light. It's not insane. Wait, what about Begone, though? We do have the fish. We do have the fish as our very next fight. We can't really deal with beckons. Begone is a way to actually get rid of some beckons. So, it probably is Begone just because of this boss. If we had any other boss, I'd take Gather Light. But against this boss specifically, I think we probably take the Begone. Right, we can rest or upgrade. I really want to upgrade Hidden Cache. With how many stars we need now? But on 32 health, is that too risky? We do have Weak Pot. With Gamma Blast. Where we do need stars. I think it probably has to be rest, though, right? I mean, we have Blood Vial. That's 2 extra healing. 2 extra healing from Blood Vial. Flex Pot. Bro, the Flex Pot, new Astral Pulse Synergy? Whoa. It's a buff, confirmed. Alright. I think we've probably, I think we've probably got to rest, man. Shit. I'm gonna upgrade. Greedy boy. Greedy boy. I just feel like we need more stars to be able to play our deck efficiently. Especially with the Gamma Blast in the deck now. Big on a strike. Okay. We're going to be able to keep it weak for a very long time. Scurry fight. Royal Gabble is great. Okay, now we're chilling on stars for a bit, which we love. Photon Cut. What do we want to put on top here? If we want to block next turn, Cloak of Stars on top is not bad. Okay, pretty good draw. Gamma, play beckon, gather, cloak, strike. Be gone. Oh god, this bro, next turn is horrible. We've got double beckon and defend on the big attack turn. Begone doing absolutely nothing here. Begone doing absolutely nothing. Flex pot? Yeah, this might be a flex pot. It might be a flex pot, bro. Do we play Begone? Anyway. With flex pot, possibly, yeah. Extra 16 damage. We get beckon in. Oh god. Scary times out here. Do we ever die this turn? Probably not this turn, but we could be close. Photon Cut is 19 damage. It's vulnerable this turn, so it's very good to play Photon Cut. Ooh, we could Begone a beckon. We can actually be gonna beckon. Think we do it and then play Gather Light? We might have got away with the upgrade here. Hang on. We could not play the strike. That sounds like a bad idea, right? Why would we do that? Like, we could put the beckon on top, begone the beckon, and, like, not draw. So that we save 6 health. But we've almost killed it. I kind of just want to kill it. Draw the beckon to do the 9 damage, or just do nothing. And then we draw the beckon next turn, but we could play it. I mean, honestly, this fight has gone great. We have not lost that much health. We definitely got away with the upgrade, that's for sure. I mean, this is its biggest attack turn, right? It doesn't do as much damage on the following turns. There's a chance we get, like, an incredibly bad hand. But this is just so close to killing it. Oh, wait. Alright. Good boss fight. Nice boss fight. Seeking Edge, Beat into Shape, or the Smith? Hello, Biscuit. Happy Friday. How we doing? The Smith is okay. If you have the stars for it. I feel like on my early Regent runs, I took the Smith a lot, and now I take it a lot less. I kind of want it, though. I do like having the sword. I do like having the sword. Did you break into the forge or something? I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. 1 sec. Okay, streamer back with fluids. Can we go Smith? Oh, hang on a second. Wait. Forge is an extra 5 for every other time you've hit the enemy this turn. Works with Astral Pulse. Works with... I mean, are we just taking too many star cost cards? I mean, I'm concerned if we take the Smith. I'm just concerned we're taking too many star cost cards, but I do think it's pretty good. Right. Enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezcatara's Ember. We have 4 strikes. They will all cost 0. At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain 1 energy, or add Brightest Flame to your deck. I mean, in terms of having 4 energy here, we'd want more card draw. It does help with playing the sword. The sword is much more playable with Seal of Gold. I mean, Soup isn't terrible, right? The strikes cost 0 and they get 3 extra damage. It's even better with Vulnerable, which we have relatively often. Now we've got the Gamma Blast. With how expensive removing is these days, I find myself liking 0-cost strikes a lot. Yeah, they're really not that bad. They are really not that bad. I mean, it is also like an energy upgrade. Like, the Seal of Gold is energy, but it costs gold. This is energy without costing anything. But only on specific things. I mean, we have lots of 0-cost cards anyway, right? Like Gamma Blast, Royal Gamble, Cloak of Stars, Astral Pulse, Falling Star. These are all 0 energy. Alright. 0-cost Enchanted Strikes it is. 211 gold. The map is pretty awful. It's pretty ugly, actually. We could do a relatively early shop. Campfire. Campfire, 2 elites. Nice. Nearly there. Supermassive Plus, Solar Strike or Guiding Star. Supermassive. We don't have any creation stuff, really, except Big On and the Smith. Guiding Star's pretty insane. Right, enchant a power with Swift, skill with Nimble. Sharp. I mean, we would be sharp on after Astral Pulse. But it's probably Swift on Black Hole. Okay. Shining Star. Okay. No, they place Manifest Authority supermassive. I like No, they place and Manifest Authority. Let's take a No, they place. It's just a pretty good card. Pillar of Creation, Convergence, Production. I think remove and convergence is fine, but we'd actually remove and defend now. Because we can't remove the strikes. We're stuck with them. Production is really strong, though. I mean, we could take convergence and production. That's not bad. That's not bad. I quite like it. Convergence and production. Maybe we could take a glitter stream. Let's do a glitter. Okay. Right, how do we feel about elites? I don't love the idea of doing an elite here. Generally, we want to kill the middle one first. But we can kill the back one here. So we should try and do that. Interesting. More energy next turn. And plenty of stars to play. Black hole. Solid. I finally get to play the Smith. There it is. A Pillar of Creation plus Celestial Might or Cloak of Stars. Another Pillar of Creation. I mean, I've been offered 2 of them now. They're not really very good in this deck. It's normally such a good card, but I've just got barely anything it works with. So I'm going to skip. Upgrade what? The card that gives more block? That sounds good. Wow, strikes popping off there. Strikes hitting hard. Alright, we need more stars. Oh, thank you. That's cute. Weird stuff. What the? Okay. Thank you. I have a little bowl of potatoes. Cute little bowl of potatoes. And a bowl of mush. Right. Strike. Cash. The smith is lethal. Right. Cloak of Stars, Crush Under, Photon Cut. I want all of these upgraded. These are cards I want upgraded. We're moving past the unupgraded cards now. Book of 5 Rings, and we're going to move towards elites here. Let's go deeper. Go proper deep there. And upgrade what? Do we upgrade the Smith? Or we can upgrade Convergence? Or Black Hole is AoE? Black Hole is good against, the Millipede. Do we still just want more stars? Because Convergence is just more stars. I'm gonna black hole it. Right, who we got? B-boy. I don't hate using a pot here, but which one? Colorless? Colorless. Mayhem, Prep Time, Ultimate Strike. Well, this is not really what I wanted to see. Do we actually take Mayhem, or do we just use Ultimate Strike? We should probably Mayhem. Now I'm thinking, do we want a Dex pot? Incredible Cloak of Stars draw. Love that. Okay. Played Production. We can't play Falling Star. That does suck. Possibly don't strike there. Nah, I'm going to wait. Ooh, retaining our hand is amazing here. It's really good here. Okay. I need more stars to be able to gamble. We could cash Gamma Blast. That works. That does work. Next turn looks terrible, though. It's just Astral Pulse. And we will have the stars for it, actually. Don't know if we can play this strike. Okay. I mean, I think we have to play it. We take a big hit. Pretty sketchy. We do get there, but it was quite tough. Acrobaco, Colorless Pot, Dying Star, Glimmer, or Astral Pulse. I mean, if we have the stars for Dying Star, it's good. Glimmer might just be better, though. Might just be Glimmer. I'm a bit scared of the new Elite, though. Well, I say new Elite. It's the same Elite, right? So it's been changed a lot. It's been changed to be quite scary. I'll take Glimmer. Right, hidden cache. Okay. Weak pot. The draw is so important every time. Falling Star Photon Cut. The Smith is rarely getting used. Alright, the fight wasn't too bad. Bro, this is our third pillar of creation. Take another Gather Light. Right, this Elite might be quite scary, right? But we're gonna try it. We got the Millipede. I'm gonna colorless pot, I think. Omni Slice. Or the bomb! Is Omni Slice better because it ends the fight faster? I think Omni's better. I think we're trying to end this fast here. Good. Alright, actually a pretty nice Elite. Dealt with that pretty well. Refined Blade plus Celestial Might or Furnace. It's another sword scaling card. Probably skip though. I think we're gonna have to rest before the boss. Furnace Giga buffed. It did get buffed. And it is scaling. But we do have Smith. I think we skip. I think Furnace is pickable sometimes, but I don't think this is the spot. We've got so much star stuff going on, I just want more consistency with my star stuff. I'm gonna forge this fight. Furnace was dog shit? Bro, Furnace carried one of our runs yesterday. Furnace was great. Okay. We probably should deck spot here. We draw one less. I mean, we don't block incredibly well. This deck really wants consistency of draw, though, to be honest. It might be take the damage. But if we start taking that damage, then we're going to continue just taking the damage. This deck doesn't have amazing block. So I think I've got to draw one less. The Smith or Gamma Blast. We've got to kind of pick between the two here. It being weak for next turn is really good. But the sword. I mean, to be honest, we could Glitter Stream for next turn, Sovereign Blade, keep a lot of the stars. We get a lot of draw next turn with a positive score. We want to be able to play the Guiding Stars. Honestly, maybe we don't spend any of our stars here. I think we should be using deck spot this fight. I'm just going to use it now. Black Hole's good. Production, Guiding Star. Hidden Cache has to be played here. I mean, we could be gone one of the strikes. Is that actually the play? It probably is. Guiding Star. Oh, I forgot we've got an unupgraded one in the deck. Cloak of Stars on top. It's actually not attacking next turn, right? So we want to put Venerate on top. Ooh, lovely star cards. Lovely star cards. Hidden Cache Convergence. Play Strike? Or save it for next turn? I mean, it might be vulnerable next turn, so we should save it for next turn, really. Gamma's great. I mean, it's a shame we haven't got the Royal Gamble off yet. I was trying to wait for that. It might just be Smith's Sovereign Blade. We're going to take some damage, though. We are going to take some damage. We get quite a lot of draw next turn, but we don't have any stars. We do have Glitter Stream and Gather Light to draw into. It could be a skill pot turn. We might be able to get through the fight without using the skill pot, though. I think we could, if we have to skill pot next turn, we can do it next turn, right? 82 damage is just so much. I'm just doing it. Right, 9 times 3. 27 plus 7. $22, $44. Okay, we're still okay here. 59 damage. Glitter Stream, 15 plus Gather Light. 23. Throw Clay with Glitter Stream, Gather Light, it's fine. It heal itself here? No. 85 damage to go. Ah, shit, we can't play any of the Guiding Stars. Ooh, this is a problem. I think we skill pot for stars or card draw here. Gather Light lets us Guiding Star right now. Okay. That's the sword. Is there a reason to save the sword? Gain 1 less energy per turn, or the end of your turn take 8 damage. It's got to be 1 less energy here. We got there just. A little bit sketchy, but we did get there. Make it so, Dying Star or 7 stars. More star cards? To be honest, this is probably a skip. It's probably a skip. Have you encountered the new prism? Got destroyed by it first time. I have, yeah. It's a lot tougher now. It is a lot tougher. There's a bunch of campfires there. Right, gain 1 energy at start your turn, but vacuum plays your first turn for you. Lose 9 max HP and get 3 apparitions, or jeweled mask, which puts the power in our hand. At the moment, that has to hit black hole, which is quite good. Black hole in our starting hand is pretty good. Right, let's go this way. I'd like to start collecting some potions. Gamma Blast, Photon Cut. We already blocked that. Oh, we didn't already block that. For some reason I thought we did. Power Pot. Guiding Star, Devastate, or Begone. We will skip. Give Power Pot for a random relic, 100 gold for a random relic, or Blood Vial for a random relic. Or 2 random relics. It might be Blood Vial. Meal Ticket and Pair. Alright. Well, that is just more healing. We swapped healing for more healing. That's fine. Pretty clean fight. Refined Blade plus Spectrum Shift Radiate. Skip. Charge. Potion Belt. I mean, we could buy Potion Belt on 1 potion. Maybe a Cure All. Spectrum Shift, we need an upgrade if we're putting it in. I think collecting potions for the bosses feels quite good right now. Right, we're collecting potions. We're going to try and have 5 potions for the bosses. I'm going to try and use none of them against enemies. We're going to try and use no potions here. No potions. Okay, so gaining and spending stars does AoE damage, which helps a lot in this fight. Okay, almost there. But a bit low on stars. Shit. Wait. We could just take the hit. I don't want to use my pots. Reluctant to use pots here. Gather Light Plus. Okay. We're dodging elites, I think. The first one, anyway. Because we get upgrades instead. We're going to upgrade Convergence. Gremlin Horn. We're looking at doing one elite, I think. Maybe one elite. Does feel like we're pretty behind on stars. I'm going to upgrade Venerate as well. Ooh. Duplicate your deck and receive bad luck. That would be double Black Hole with Swift on. I'd like more powers to duplicate the deck here. Alright, we're gonna do it. Getting big. Big heal with the Book of Shenanigans. Right, bad luck. One last upgrade. Well, actually, we might get another one after this, to be fair. Should probably do it on, like, Royal Gamble now. Right. Falling Star. Be gonna defend. Hidden Cache. Gamble. Rest of the hand sucks. Double Smith. Get a Guiding Star. With bad luck on top? Oh god. Don't want to see that again, but we're going to see it next turn. Right, we might draw it with the good thing that gets rid of it. Okay, that's not the good thing that gets rid of it. Wait, if we retain our hand, we don't retain bad luck, right? No. 37 damage. Okay. Big black hole. Right. Glow plus. That could go in. I think we have to dodge the elite here. I doubt to your deck and get 2 card rewards, or I doubt and transform 2 cards. Wait, you could transform bad luck. Oh, you can't because it's eternal, right? It's eternal. Right, well, we'll transform, double defend. Into Cloak of Stars and Stardust. Right, well, we haven't managed to fill our potion slots, which is disappointing. Right, which is the fight we use each of these in? Cure All is definitely good against the Queen. It might be Power Pot in this fight, though. Might be Power Pot in this one. Shout of the Stars or Arsenal? Shout of the Stars is pretty good. Okay. Royal Gamble is a lot of stars. Think we play it? Also blocks a lot there. I don't know where the damage is, but it's not in our hand. It's not in our hand. Probably worth using Cloak of Stars. The extra 4 damage. Oh, yeah, both of them? Okay. Yeah, just really want to make sure we're getting lethal next turn. Need as little damage as possible. 96 damage! Wait, I got a second. I got a second. Begone Defend? Nice. Okay. Black hole. Should probably glitter stream here. Seems solid. It's a shame not to photon cut, but I think it's right. Gamma Blast again. We are using a lot of stars. Just gotta make sure we get them back. So we do like Gather Light Convergence here. I think that makes sense. There is the doubt What about hidden cache Stardust? Does that deal with this? We're kind of running out of stars. This is gonna do 7 times 6. 7 times 7. Yeah, it does deal with it. But we are out of stars. Okay, I think we should spend this turn just getting stars back. I definitely want to play glow. We could smith. Ash. We probably should smith, to be honest. Bit sketchy. Oh, there's the bad luck. Jesus. Gamble's good. We could put it on top of our deck, potentially. The bad luck. Start with Guiding Star. Guiding Star again. Photon Cut? Okay, we're gonna put the bad luck on top. Pretend it's not there. Pretend it's not there. Nice. Doesn't exist. It's not real. It can't hurt us. This might be a waste of stars. I think that's a waste of stars. Don't do it. I'm actually not confident we're going to win this run, by the way. Not confident. Yes! That's it. We're going to win the run. We got the bad luck. Game changer right there. Saved us 13 health. Big deal. Big deal. I mean, what we have in this fight that we're not going to have in the next fight is this Child of the Stars, which is getting us so much extra block. It's getting us so much extra block. The one thing we have in the next fight is that Black Hole is good. It hits the Queen and the little dude at the same time. Because Black Hole isn't that great in this fight. Right, Blade is a reasonable size now. 70 damage Blade. I'm scared we might still have to use pots, though. We might still be forced to use pots here. 14 times 3. Alright. Cloak of Stars is good. I mean, that's 42 damage here. I really want to save the pots, bro. Okay. This turn is really scary. Okay. Oh, man, we don't have the stars. We don't quite have the stars. We've run out. Is it the Heart of Iron play? Or the Cure All play? 21, 28. 35. I'm gonna Heart of Iron. It's pretty brutal here, though. Not sure we're gonna be able to beat the Queen now. I really need some Vulnerable for the Blade, bro. We've got the one Gamma Blast, the one Falling Star. There's 2 cards in the deck. Just not drawing them together right now. Oh! Wow. Okay, we got there. Right. This next boss is going to be so scary, bro. We've only got 28 health. The Queen locks us up as well. I think this is going to be very, very tough. Very, very tough, I think. Well, we'll begone the doubt straight away. I feel like we should focus the Queen. Really? We need to kill this guy first? I mean, this guy will gradually die, though. I'm going to focus the Queen. Triple Guiding Star. We might have to play Glitter Stream here. Venerate is fine. Okay. This guy will also die at the Astral Pulse if we ever play that. Right, Glow or Hidden Cache? We probably just go max stars. I think max stars is the way here. But no, they place on top. Glow on top. Right. Got a decent amount of stars now. 12 times 3. It's quite important to have no their place here. But we're in trouble, bro. The hand sucks. I'm going to use Cure All right now. And it's probably not no they place here, actually. I think we have to Falling Star this. It might be Cloak of Stars, Gather Light. Yeah. Stardust spends a load of stars. Which, I guess, works with Black Hole. But you lose all of our stars. This is absolutely not the play. Gamma Blast this. No Chowder Stars is brutal. Yeah, it's really what this deck needs. We're desperate for Chowder Stars. We got loads of pillars. Like, we got offered loads of pillars, but we got offered the pillars after we'd already had, like, a full star deck. And we got offered the pillars quite late in the run. Alright, we might be dead here. 19. Not just yet. Probably this turn. Okay, 16 times 3. What do we even have? We have Black Hole to draw. Yeah, it's not quite enough. Brutal. I mean, the deck didn't feel good enough, to be honest. It didn't feel good enough. We didn't have any scaling block. And, like, there were Pillar of Creations we got off throughout the run. But it always felt like we just didn't have enough creation stuff in the deck to justify it. And we already had so many star things. It felt like it would just be a dead card. So there was the option to just take it and just pivot completely was an option. It was an option. Noisebot discovered. Right, okay. Necro next, then. Necro next. Right. The start of Elite Combats, draw 2 additional cards to gain 1 energy. Remove 1 card from your deck, choose 1 of 3 rare cards to add to your deck and add injury. Your streaks are funny, it looks like you only play 2 characters. Yeah. We've clearly got favorites at the moment. Ironclad and Defect main. Screw the rest of them.
Redl1k just subscribed.
Yo, Red Ike. Red Like, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Booming Conch, Precise Scissors, Hefty Tablet. Ooh, nasty path. We're forced into one of these elites. We have to do at least one. So we definitely don't do any of that. So we have to go this way. And then we would like to do this, but if we're not strong enough at this campfire, we might have to go this way to get 3 more floors to try and desperately get something, and then probably do that if we're desperate. We would like to do one of these. Conch is okay, but it's actually not that good on Necro. The fact we have to do it elite, though, maybe means we do it. This is Ironclad PB. Yeah, we are on our PB for Ironclad at the moment. Oh, I need to update the command. Very nice. Necro. When we know we have to do an elite, it might just be Conch. Alright, let's Conch it up. Death's Door, Defy, or Invoke. I do really like all of these cards. I think these are all good cards. But in a base Necro deck, Death's Door doesn't do anything yet. It's probably just Defy, but I do really like Invoke. I'm gonna go Invoke. Does open the door for, like, more opportunities. Necro's got a lot of really strong cards that cost a lot of energy. Nice, play a whole hand there. Fetch, Scourge, Snap. Scourge is alright. Needs an upgrade, but it's alright. Fetch is alright. Scourge has much bigger numbers. Fetch is kind of free damage, though. I got reanimated in my first Necro run and thought the character was completely unkillable. I mean, Necro does do way better at low ascensions. Because the enemies do less damage, it's way easier to keep Ostia alive. Which saves you health and gives you more damage. What do you go, Scourge? Debilitate. But we don't have any weak or vulnerable. I mean, for killing an early elite, it might be Reap and a potion. I think it's Reap and a potion. Huh. What about Slither on Reap? That can work. That could work. Severance is quite good. Let's take Severance. It's good after our invoke turn, right? Definitely good after our invoke turn. I think I want just bigger numbers right now. Scourge is a good upgrade, but I'm going to upgrade Severance. Right, what about just straight to an elite? We've got Conch. We've got 2 attack cards. Go kill. Let's go. Go kill. Use both pots? Good cure roll here. Makes Reap do more damage. I'm gonna go right now. Oh. $40 damage Reap. Okay. Might have lethal next turn. Reap does 27. Bodyguard defend Reap is lethal. What about strike leap Reap? 29, 6, 7, 30. It's kind of close. This is doing 2 extra damage. 10%. So 30%. It's going to do 6. It's going to do 33. 6. Is it exact? It might be exact. Oh, it's more than exact. Wow. Okay. High five, Grave Blast Countdown. Good elite. Good elite that was. Skip. I'm not going to add too much trash to the deck. Scourge Plus. We could go do 2 elites. Balls to the wall. Let's do it. I'm going to use a pot turn 1 here. Which one? Power pot. This sucks. Double pot, it feels like. Yeah. Two cost reap. I mean, it dies to the Doom, but we take a load of damage. Alright. Take 11. Vulnerable pot, Akabaka, Page Storm. Grave Warden's good. Take a Grave Warden. Shop. We might have to rest in this campfire coming up. Haunt. Bro, Haunt is kind of interesting in this deck. We've got Severance and Grave Warden already. I do like Flash of Steel. Haunt. Rest. We are haunting. I mean, Haunt is a bit of a problem against a few of the enemies, so. Like, it's not very good against Aeon Glass, right? And it's not going to be good against the new changes to the Act 2 Elite either. So that is a bit of a problem. Like, it might actually just be a bad strategy at the moment, unfortunately. Even though we want to do it. We want to make it work. Capture Spirit, Drain Power Pass. Oh, bro. We're doing it. We're going full Haunt. Full Haunt. That is part of the problem with the changes, is that, like, it can make some builds just a lot weaker, and so you end up doing a similar build more of the time. Like, if Aeon Glass and the new Elite, right, if they just counter, like, a soul build really hard, you will just do that type of deck way less often and you won't see them. So that is the one concern about the changes they've made. Normally you wanted to die to Doom, but here I just want a Severance. Massive zero-cost reap. This elite fighter's got incredibly well. Incredibly well. Colorless pot, tuning fork. So well that we're definitely going to be able to upgrade in this campfire. Death March. I mean, Death March got buffed, right? Deals that extra damage for each card during your turn. This got buffed. Does work with souls. We gotta try it, right? We gotta try it. But the upgrade is probably Haunt. Bad turn. Just chill out here. Need more energy for a deck like this with so many souls. Wow, this is hurting us. Colorless pot, this is not going well. Ah, that makes us a bit safer. The Haunt hits random things as well, which makes it harder. Tuning... Oh, wait, bro. Tuning Fork is sick with the souls. Tuning Fork is actually great with the souls. Really just thought of that. 32 damage Death March. I approve. I approve. A lot of souls going in. $48 damage Death March. Wow. Your name is Jack. Why is that such a surprising thing to me? My name is Jack. Yeah, what? Why is that surprising? What did you think it was? Terry? Jerome? Scourge. Soul. Barry? Humphrey? Alright, that was a big kill there. Reanimate, Oblivion, End of Days. Bro, Oblivion works with souls. Should probably take End of Days for Act 2. But Oblivion does actually work. Even though it's kind of... I don't know. It's probably terrible. It's another skill as well, but we're gonna do it. It's spicy, bro. It's spicy. Enchant a card with Clone. Get an extra energy at the start of your third turn every turn. After that, doubles block gained from a card. Clone? We could clone the Slithered Reap. Oh no, then it wouldn't have Slither on anymore. I mean, you could clone Horn. Clone Oblivion. Clone and Capture Spirit. I don't think any of it works, man. I don't think any of it works. I mean, unless we just did like a little bit of clone. We could just do a little bit of clone. I mean, Pale's Legion is pretty insane, though. But we could just clone Haunt, like, a few times. You could just clone to, like, get, like, 4 Haunts. Or, like, 8 Haunts. What if we clone to, like, 8 Haunts? And then every soul is, like, what? 64 damage? Legion is just so strong, though, bro. We're really gonna struggle to stay alive. Legion is just so disgusting. However, I want to try this. Really want to try this. There's not many campfires. But it's actually where the... Bro, to do campfires, I've got to go up here. We're going to go through 4 enemies to even get to 1 campfire. Oh, God. Bro, I think it has to be Pale's Legion, bro. Eight Haunt equals 64 damage per soul. Man, if we had a bit of a safer act with some campfires, like, I think clone is doable. Could do this. We get no benefit for so long compared to double block every time. Like, it's unbelievable how much stronger this is right now. It's unbelievable how much stronger this is than this. God, I'd live to clone Haunt, bro. I really want to do it. Really want to do it. Let's go. Let's go. Cloning the Haunt. Let's do it. Right.
Gallagherith just subscribed.
Now we gotta, like, not die in the next few floors. We just gotta not die for a bit, somehow. Yo, Gallagher TV, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Right, bro, if this works, this would be insane. If it works, it'd be amazing.
Neon Rift just subscribed.
Neon Rift, welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. We need some better block cards. The tuning fork is fantastic. The tuning fork is definitely great. Using souls to move that along is really good. Grave Warden Plus goes in. That's a good block card.
Satsuno Hado just subscribed.
Satsuno Hado, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Right, Oblivion. Scourge. Grave Warden. Just chill here, just chill, relax. Haunt. Wait. Oh, it loses HP. Damn, it doesn't actually get through the block. Okay, that's annoying. I didn't realize that. It's actually kind of bad. $24. $32. Big. Very big. Calcify, Sick'em, Defy. We're gonna take a Defy. Right, these next 2 fights could be pretty tough. 1 cost reap helps.
Alf Wolf just resubscribed for 17 months.
Alf Wolf, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Trying to stay alive. Bro, Severance is key here. Severance is key.
The Duke 991 just subscribed.
The Duke 991, welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Bro, other subs coming through. Holy shit. Holy crap.
Cafe's just resubscribed for 2 months.
Yo, the Duke, Alf Wolf, and Kerfas. Welcome to the Jackoffs, all of you guys. Thank you. Soul. Scourge first. Severance, the back one. Soul. Big. Soul. I need to hit the back one, bro. We need to hit the back one. Soul. Good. Saved. Alright. Still in the game. Cloning the Haunt, build the sub-trust. Capture Spirit Plus goes in. Oh, God. Bro, there's certain enemies that could just absolutely destroy this deck. Absolutely annihilate this deck. Zero cost reap. It's always zero cost, though. It's got retain. Oh, that's big. Those enemies are not in Act 2. I mean, the new Prism is definitely one of those enemies that could destroy us, without a doubt. Alright, still in the game. Another Defy, we'll take. Okay, we've made it to the first campfire. Lose Powder Demise for obtain an upgraded uncommon skill. Upgraded uncommon skill. Capture Spirit is there. Dirge is there. Delay is there. Enfeebling Touch. It's gotta be the skill. Delay plus. I think it's Delay, bro. Putrefy's good, though. Delay. Right, bearing in mind we have Conch here. Do we start cloning, or do we have to rest first? Are we going to get absolutely destroyed? We might have to rest at the first one and clone later. No. Clone. Right, we've got 2 hordes in the deck. We've got the Millipede. Oh, this is going to be tough, bro. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough as hell. Horn. I think we vulnerable put one of these down. The one that's doing the most damage. stuff, bro. This is really tough. Ooh, wait. Grave Warden Scourge. We get more block if we do it. Oh, bro, we didn't get the delay. We do kill one of them. Shit. It's tough, though. Take some damage. All the haunts at the bottom of the deck. Do we have to haunt here? I think we got a haunt, bro. I think we got a haunt. It's that damage. Oh, we hit the back one. Bro, hit the back one again. Go on. Go on, do it for me. Do it for me. Oh, it's big. It's big. We now defy twice. Okay. We're lacking energy right now. Capture Spirit is big. Big, 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 big. We could just double Capture Spirit. I mean, Reap does just kill one. Reap does just kill one, and then we could Capture Spirit and try and hit the souls. We only need 2 souls. Or we can do Capture Spirit, soul. Okay, come on. Draw me souls, draw me souls. No souls. Okay, Dice of Doom, though. Wait, the other one's going to come back, though. Oh, fuck me. Christ. All right, we're alive. We did it. We killed an elite. We killed an elite. We did it. We get Strike Dummy, which is completely useless. And Severance, which we take. Chest. Vambrace is good to have. Right. Is it clone or surely it's going to be rest here, bro. I think this one has to be rest. I think this one has to be rest. And then we can try and clone afterwards. 14 health. It's got to be rest, bro. We do have Regal Pillow. Even bigger rest. Yeah, pretty big, pretty big, pretty big. B-man. This guy's probably not as bad as the other guy. We don't even get dazed for that, because it's lose HP instead of direct damage. That's nice. Alright, we're chilling. Chilling. Waiting for the haunts. Not playing the souls till we get the haunts. Haunt. Number 1. Sneeze. About to sneeze. Ah. Jesus. Christ. Right. End turn. Chill. Haunt. Oh. Oh, man. All the stuff's in the deck there. It's rough. Right, every soul is doing 16 damage though. This turn we do pop off. Take that damage. Death March to 64 damage. Down he goes. Down he goes. At the start of each combat, add 3 souls into your draw pile? That's amazing. That's amazing for this deck. More Grave Wardens? Bro, I'm just taking the Grave Wardens. Right, I think we gotta rest again. Wait, we dodged the elite. Hang on. We dodged the elite. We know that this is the hardest elite for us. We just don't do it. We get one rest and one clone. Right? This is the way. This is the way. And we'll be up to four haunts. Do we clone first, or do we rest first? Really, you should clone first, because we might get another benefit of resting in the campfire, like the, I'm gonna rest first. I'm gonna rest first. It just feels like the safer way. We've got an enemy still to go. Shop. I mean, Undeath is quite good. In a deck like this, right, where we're playing loads of skills, Undeath is pretty good. Right, this run's getting exciting. This is whenever you play a card that costs 3 or more, gain 1 energy. We can't really do much with that right now. It might just be Undeath remove. Undeath remove is pretty good. What about Toolbox? Because Toolbox is always solid. I'm going to do Undeath remove. I'm going to stick to my first idea here. Right. If this enemy goes okay, we get to do another clone. We get to do another clone if this goes alright. We'll use the deck spot against the boss. Haunt. It's probably just delay here. It's a bit dodgy because of the Vambrace, but we do have tuning forks. I think it's okay. I think we just kill one of the little eggs. Undeath. Capture spirit. So they do 8 damage. 8, 16. Alright, probably do it on this one then. Soul. 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 Haunt. Soul. Strike. Soul. Oblivion. Soul. I mean, the Oblivion was kind of pointless. It doesn't make sense in the deck, but it was kind of pointless. Death March. Annoying time to get the Death March. It's alright, we just get it next turn with more souls. Fine. Fine. Currently does 8. So we just soul. Spirit. Soul. Soul. Big win. Right, we get to clone, bro. Sleight of Flesh, we don't care about any of this. That says soul on it. Nah, I don't want that. Don't want that. Okay, we clone. We're up to 4 haunts. 4 haunts. I think we probably want 8. I think going to 16 might be too many. I think 8 is the number. Okay, haunt number 1. Don't block. Oblivion. Haunt. Fi. I mean, do we even need to pot? We might not need to pot. We've played 2 haunts so far. That's haunt number 3. Wait, we need to block though. Grave Warden helps block. Tuning Fork? Bro, the Tuning Fork's been amazing, you know. We need some more energy, man. We need some more energy. Invoke his energy. What about Frantic Escape? I could probably just ignore it here. Let's do Ship in a Bottle. Invoke. Severance is big. I need to play a... We've got one more haunt in the deck we're trying to find. Reap for 0. But the damage is getting big, you know? It's over. It's done. GG. Smashed. Okay. Moving on. Eidolon, Eradicate, Undeath. Undeath is quite good in the deck. With us struggling for energy and having loads of card draw, I think Undeath is good. Let's take it.
Boo was just subscribed.
We've got Queen and Aeon Glass. Boo Wiz. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Transform up to 6 cards into Maul. Every 4 cards you play, draw 1 card. The first card you play each combat is played an extra time. I mean, that's got a good chance of hitting Haunt. It's never Maul. Club. Club is just more draw. I mean, Club is not bad. The turns where we're like, we need one extra draw. We play our Undeaths or whatever. It could just be Club. Throwing Axe is just 1 Haunt. Yeah, Throwing Axe would just be 1 Haunt, right? It probably is Club. But we don't really need that much draw. I don't know. Let's club it. Alright. Where do we go now? I think I want 1 more clone. I think we want 1 more clone. I want to take a safe-ish path. I might even just go through an early shop. Just chill out. There's not that many campfires. 3 more clone? Oh, wait, we need 3 more clones? Ah, okay. How strong are we feeling? I mean, we need energy. Like, turns like this, it's like, okay, we got our haunts, but I need to block this turn 1, really. This ain't helping. Yeah, that's not open at all. Take a lot of damage here. Oh! Undeath! Oh my god, the Undeath was a huge pickup. Holy crap. Okay. Defy. Grave Warden. Saved by Club. Absolutely saved by Club. Skip. Event. Draw 2 fewer cards at start of each combat, raise your max HP by 20. Do we do it? It slows us down a little bit, but it's a lot of max health. If we can make sure the Iron Club's on 3 every time, right? Then we can get 1 extra draw. Okay. Insane delay. Nice. Oh man, the delay turn 1 is amazing. Amazing. This is a bad draw. Rip our max HP. Hi. You okay there? Oh. Do we just reap? It's a 3-cost reap. But it does kill one. Okay. Haunt. Oblivion. I think we keep the cycle going here and go for it. Energy pot. Fine. Down they go. Skip them. Shot. What about elites? What about elites? Wisp. I think we want the Wisp. And the pass? We want the Wisp and the pass? Or we could do Wisp and a pot. Wisp and Gambler's Brew is quite good. Let's do Wisp Gambler's Brew. Defy is removed from your deck. Do like Defy. We do have 2 of them. I mean, we can get a big rest. I guess against Aeon Glass. We could just rest, bro. I think we just have to not overcomplicate it. Just get rid of it. It's fine. Add Decay to a card in your deck. That is not worth. Wisp. Oh, wait, this is good. This does 1 damage whenever we play a soul. OP. Bag of marbles. Don't like this. I'd regret and get 300 gold. There is no shop. So we heal. Right, do we do 1 final clone? Do we want to clone Horn? Or do we do something else? Alright. We're up to, like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 haunts? 8 haunts. This fight could be hard. I'm scared. Right, we need a huge turn to it somehow. $24 per soul. It's quite a lot of block. We hit them randomly, so it's hard to focus one down. Severance has a good chance of killing. I'm gonna solve. Alright. That works well. Big. Big. Oh, it's beautiful. Another Severance? Oh, it's expensive. But it's in. Right. Do we want to try our hand at an elite? To be fair, we can do an enemy first and then decide. Yeah. Not great. Love the upgraded Grave Warden every time we find that. Doing AoE fights with these haunts is a bit awkward. This is a bad turn. Damn, this is a bad turn. Reap kills one. We're gonna rest. We're gonna rest. Okay. $32 damage per soul. The wisp is great. That's not a wisp. Right, definitely not doing an elite now. Transform a strike into Sick'em. Is that worse than a strike? That might be worse than a strike. Right. Can we kill the bosses here? Oh, God. Oh, God. God, I really want this to work, but I'm not super confident. We could not haunt, but instead try and find a block card. Defend. Okay, we're not haunting yet. We've got enough haunts so we don't have to just spam them out, I don't think. Oh, it's rough. Okay. 12 times 3. Grave Warden. Is it Haunt here? It's doing a lot of damage. I don't think it is Haunt. I think we Soul. I think we want to try and play enough skills to get Shooting Fork off. We could Gambler's Brew this hand. But we're going to want a Gambler's Brew against Aeon Glass. Is that the play? Is that harder for us? Maybe we just take the hit. Okay. Oh, that kind of hurts. 32 damage per soul. I think we got a capture spirit here. And soul. Means we're not defying, though. Defy's pretty good. We'll start with Scourge, then maybe Defy. Okay. 16 times 3. That's a problem. That's a problem. I'm not sure we can even haunt. I think we've got a Severance again. Bro, the energy, we just a slight bit more energy. A slight bit more energy would have been so good. I think we need to draw, like, Capture Spirit. Wisp is big. Soul. It's dead. It's dead. It's big. Right. Okay. But now she's doing a lot of damage. We can't delay and soul. We can't delay and soul. Oh my god. I mean, delay is amazing to play. But we're nearly dead. We're nearly dead. There's no Defy in the draw pile. We need some kind of miracle, bro. Okay. Severance. Okay. What? 3 souls of a draw pile here. God. Wait, can we block? Brave Warden. We have 22. This gets to 28. Okay, we got the Gamblers. Bro, if we had a slight bit more energy, this deck could have been insane. But we are going to die at the second boss here. Oh! It's so cool, man. It's so cool. But we just don't have the energy. 1 friendship? Yeah, bro, 1 friendship. I think we died to 1 Himmer slightly. Oh, we tried, bro. We tried. We tried to make it work. And it actually, it definitely would have worked if we had 1 more energy. Like, if we had 1 more energy, it would have been great. It would have been absolutely great. But, I mean, Necro has a lot of energy gaining cards. Necro has a lot of energy gaining cards, and we just couldn't find them. Like, we had 1 Invoke and 1 Delay, which was good. But we could have done with more Wisps. We never found Friendship. We never found Domain. We would have liked more Invokes and Delays, to be honest. Borrow Time. I mean, Borrow Time isn't as good in this deck because the souls cost 1. But I mean, we still would have taken it because you can play souls then Borrow Time. Mommy Ham would have gone insane. Yeah, bro. Damn. Losing drawn first turn was bad. Possibly. Possibly we had to just take the upgrades and the damage instead. It just felt like because we didn't have much block, we could have done with it, like the extra max HP. And we had the Regal Pillow as well, right? We had Regal Pillow and not amazing block in the deck. So the extra max HP felt like it could have got us over the line. Tough. Oh, man. I do love Haunt. Do love Haunt, man. 1 HP after the first boss. Necro is such a good character. Borrow time and Eradicate is such a busted combo. I always feel like she feels so bad at the start of the run. Like, I hate how Necro feels at the start of the run. But you can get some really cool things going towards the end. But at the start of the run, she feels so horrendous. Okay. Right, what time is it? Oh, it's nearly 3 o'clock. We should probably call it a day there. We should probably call it a day. We've had a bit of a tough time today, to be honest. I mean, the patch has definitely made the game a little bit harder. The A10 glass is more difficult. The Act 2 Elite is more difficult. I like that they've changed a lot of the balance on the cards. Like, they've nerfed a lot of popular cards and they've buffed a lot of less popular cards. I think they need to keep doing that. And will help the game just gradually get more and more balanced over time. I mean, I'm not sure if the prism will be changed again because it feels... I don't know. It feels pretty disgusting. How's new Dorito? It's very tough. It's very tough. Will you play co-op with your team for practice? So, we are playing in a tournament on Monday. We're going to do a practice session over the weekend. So, yeah, over the weekend, I'm going to do a little practice session with my team. Quite excited for it. Quite excited for a Slay the Spire 2 tournament. It's going to be on Monday evening. So, Monday, I'm just going to stream as normal. And then go off for a bit. And then come back on and stream the tournament. So, yeah, feeling competitive, man. Feeling competitive. Gonna probably practice some more, well, some more runs on the new patch. Because the fact that the tournament is on the new patch is, does change things quite a bit. How do you win the tournament? So the rules are there's 3 rounds. You have to basically finish a run in 75 minutes. And you get points on how fast you do the run. How many elites you kill. You lose points if one of your players dies. And the first run is everyone has to play a different character. The second run is everyone has to play the same character. And then the third run is everyone has to click random. It's all on Ascension 10. It's all on Ascension 10. My teammates are Multi-Brad, Azap, and The Ham. They're my boys. Who we're going to be trying to win with. Ooh. But yeah, it will be kind of probably more explained on Monday. But yeah, it's basically like 8 teams competing against each other. Everyone's going to be doing the same seed. So there's kind of fairness in that regard, that everyone's playing the exact same seed. I mean, I don't know if they're intentionally going to pick like a horrendous seed or something. I'm not sure, but we'll see. Oh shit, Hammy's literally the best limited player in Magic who streams. Wait, really? I mean, apparently Azap is like one of the best like League players in the world as well. Like, these guys are like, they're not like Slay the Spire mains, but I think they're very good at what they do. The Ham, the Magic player? Yeah. Zap is the Vel'Koz goat, yeah. Yeah. Darkest Mage is the best MTG limited player. I have no idea. Amaz is not on my team. Amaz is not on my team, no. Frost said he was going to figure out the seeds next few days. Probably going to be a nightmare. I mean, it doesn't have to be a nightmare, right? You can just pick a random seed. You can literally just pick a random seed. Jackie's famously a marbles main. Pretty sure the best Magic the Gathering Unlimited players are not streamers. You and Amaz on a team would be beautiful. Bro, me and Amaz would clear everyone, right? Me and Amaz would 100% win, right? There's no doubt in my mind. I mean, to be fair, I'm really looking forward to the tournament. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be late. Like, I'm going to be kind of tight. Like, the day after the tournament, I don't know how my stream's going to go. Like, I might start a bit later or something like that because, it starts at 9 p.m. my time, and the runs are going to take 75 minutes. And there's going to be, you know, stuff in between the runs. So I might not be finishing till like 2 or 3 a.m. So it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day. I will try and stream the day after, but we'll see how we go. Probably will just be, I'll have a bit of a line. Or a bit of a late start. I'll be absolutely knackered. Who are the other team captains? I can get a screenshot of all the teams. Let me find it. So, these are the players in the tournament. These are the players in the tournament. And we've changed all our team names as well, so it's not the names on here. So we have Crimson Blur. Wait, I can't even read these. They're bloody. Bro, this is so low quality. I can't even read any of it. I can't read any of it. Hang on. So it's Crimson Blur, Stans, Ludwig, and Falco is one team. And then it's Japanese Export, Quinjamin, Quezi, and Switch SSB. Then we've got One Punman, Comment Bagel, Scootish, and Nandre. Then VM Service, Box, Stelly, and Admiral Baru. Then we've got our team. Jackie, Multi-Brad, Zap, and the Ham. Merle, Ruffle, Dreads, and Raran. Then we've got Paparato, Joe Cat, Squidinky Dink, and Hey Billy Ray. And then we've got Bookshelf, Michael AI Fox, Wavy, and a Platypus. But I'm reading these all like sideways. Reading them all sideways. I mean, out of those teams, who would you guys think is going to win? If you had to put your money on one of these teams, which team would you pick? Opham? You? So one real Spire main per team. Merle. Probably VM Service as a stacked team. VM Service are yours. Switch SSB clears this. Oh, yeah? One poor man, no Japanese Export. No Glaze, I pick your team. Go, let's fucking go. Well, I'm gonna get proper competitive. It's about speed as well, so we've actually got to play like fast. Which is gonna be interesting. Have you practiced with your team? We've done 2 practice sessions, and we're gonna do 1 more practice session before the tournament. So yeah, there's been a little bit of practice, a little bit of strategy prep. We've got a little bit of an idea of what we're doing. How did they go? They went all right. Yeah, they went all right. We haven't played on the new patch yet, obviously. So the next session is basically just going to be about getting used to the new patch before the tournament. I'm already going to have a few hours to do that, really. So yeah, a little bit nervous about the new patch making things a lot more difficult and how that can affect certain things. Like, I don't know how the prism works in multiplayer now. Does that just keep getting attack per skill everyone plays? And does it just destroy people? Or is that like, are you going to have to avoid Act 2 elites because the prism just kills you? I don't know. Roran has done a fair amount of Slay Spire 2 content. It puts a debuff on you. Prism debuffs individual players. Okay, so that's the least bad version. Okay, that's probably good. But yeah, we get points for speed, but we also get points for how many elites we kill. So you want to go fast, but you also want to kill elites. But you also need to not die. So you also need to win the run. So yeah. Life coach on 75 minutes would be funny to watch. Bro, would life coach even enter on that kind of time frame? I don't know. What happens if you don't win? Then I'll be sad. To be fair, if we get like top 3, you know, I'd say that's decent. You know, top 3 is decent. But obviously we want to win, man. We want to win. Of course we want to win. Good looking list. Hey, Frost Prime, what's going on, man? And that's our boy right there. Frost is gonna be is organizing the thing. So big love to Frost. And I'm quite excited, man. Look, couple of coaching sessions, or not coaching sessions, really, practice sessions we've done. Are you expecting to win? I'm definitely not expecting to win. No, I mean there's a lot of really good players in here, 8 teams, so I'm not expecting to win, but I'm gonna be trying our best to win. But yeah, so far our runs have been going okay. There's been a couple of like sketchy things. There's been a couple of sketchy things, but we've managed to get to a point where we can, you know, communicate quite well with each other, and play at a reasonable pace. So yeah, we're doing okay. You'll definitely come top 8. Well, I hope so. I hope so. Are these your actual content creator friends, or are you randomly put together? Randomly put together. So yeah, I haven't spoke to or met any of my team before until, what, earlier this week. And I don't know a lot of the other people in the tournament as well. Yeah, just randomly put together. I mean, obviously I know a lot of the Slay the Spy a lot. I know some of the Hearthstone guys. You put 3 of them together because I have accents. Is that the actual reason, Ross Prime? Wait, accent? I ain't got no accent. What are you talking about? Oh, God. And did anyone go down to 1 health on the upgrade all card event? No, not yet. Not yet. Did you pick the members in your team? No, I did not pick the members in my team. I'm okay with them. They seem like sound guys. I mean, they seem like sound guys. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. But I mean, there's a lot of good players in here. And I don't really know how the other teams are going about, like, if they're, like, practicing or, like, doing coaching stuff, or if they're just a bit more chill about it. I don't really know what the vibe is on the other teams. Like, with our team, we've just had a little chat, scheduled in a couple of practice sessions, and then we've done 2 this week, and then we're going to do 1 more at the weekend, and then that's going to be it. So we'll have had 3 practice sessions together, and then we've got the tournament on Monday. In reality, it was good for time zones, so you can practice easier. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. That has helped, actually, because, to be fair, we still end up doing it at kind of dodgy times, but it helps that Brad's also English. When's the tournament? It is 9 p.m. BST on Monday, which is 4 p.m. EST and 1 p.m. PDT. So yeah, my plan is probably to stream till about 3 or 4, and then have like a few hours off, to just eat and chill, probably work out or whatever, and then come back probably live about an hour before the tournament starts, maybe a little bit before that, maybe get a run in, and then yeah, it is a multiplayer tournament. Yeah. Frost Prime, which would you put your money on? Which team would you put your money on? Need a Maz on your team? Shiv Specialist? I mean, it's been interesting trying the different characters on 4-player, right? Anyone but Mel's team. Okay. It's been interesting trying the different characters, because there's certain characters that are good solo, and then there are certain characters that get, like, better or worse in multiplayer. And also better or worse in, like, 2-player and 4-player. Because you've got some cards that affect the whole team, some cards that affect one other player. So, like, the multiplayer cards have been really interesting to use. out of interest, if you guys had to pick 4 of the same character to win a run, which character would you pick? Because we've already decided which character we're going to do. But I don't know what other teams are going to pick for that. Necro, Silent, Ironclad. Ironclad or Silent. Necroclad. Silent. Any other 0 win streak players in the tournament? Maybe Defect. Debilitate too strong. Status conditions are strong, yeah. Silent because of flanking and piercing well. Yeah, flanking is insane, bro. Flanking is actually insane about a player. That has a super multiplayer block card. There's a few neutral cards that are really good. There's like Rally that blocks the whole team. It's really good. The ones that affect your whole team are like really good. There's the like Beacon of something, I think it's called. It's like a power where like you gain block, the rest of your team gets half that much block. That one's pretty good. Do you know which character you'll pick in the first game? We've pretty much decided, yeah, I think, what we're gonna play in game 1 and run 1 and run 2. But run 3 is random, so we have no idea what the run 3 is gonna be. So we've also had to kind of practice a little bit playing characters we're less comfortable with, or like some weird comp that we wouldn't pick, to just kind of get used to the random aspect. Because the random one is also one of them that gives the most points. So the first round gives the least points, which is one of each character. The second round gives a bit more points, which is all the same character. And then the third one gives the most points, and that's completely random. One poor man was playing this morning with his team. They had a 5-hour plus run. Wait, what? That's a long time, bro. 5 hours? One run? Run 3, I'd recommend you all randomly get Silent. So, I mean, we could all click random and just happen to get something really lucky. I don't know. Right, anyway. I'm going to call it a day there. Going to call it a day. We'll be back on Monday. And we'll be doing the tournament in the evening as well. So, yeah, I hope you guys all have a great weekend, whatever you're up to. Let's go and find someone to raid. Right. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, guys. I'm going to raid Fletch. And, yeah. Gonna be a big one on Monday. Big one. Have a good one. Have a good training session. Cheers.